Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday. We got David, Christina, Burden, McKelly, Capital. Welcome in, everybody. It's going to be a good day today. We got Lille. Regionals are back. We had a bit of a break. It broke my heart. I know it broke y'all's heart too, but we are so back. We got Lille this weekend, Gdansk next weekend. We're going to be eating good. We're going to be eating good. Yo, what up, Sylvia? Sylvia says, I was going to say I was ready to snipe you, but we watch it competitive. We are watching competitive. Yo, what's up, Sobs? What's up, Soul? Welcome in. So, Credilli has been the undisputed rank 1 usage Pokemon for the entire season, for Worlds as well. Credilli is always number 1 by a massive amount. There's rumors that Credilli might be on fraud watch and that Credilli might be falling off. It's something that I noticed in Upper Elo Great League last rotation. Credilli was gone. It was not a used Pokemon. So I'm really intrigued to see if it carries over to here. Obviously, Credilli is going to be used a lot, but the question is, will the Credillis have success? That's the important part. Yo, what's up, Insane? Welcome in. Emp usage, yeah. Emp usage climbing is a glorious day. Because then we get to put the Piplup emote in chat. Caught an XXL Galarian Moltres rank 300. Oh, you're cooking. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. But yes, welcome in, chatters. We back. Why is my face cam so high? I need to fix that. Quickly. Yo, Schmidi with the 37 months. Welcome in, trainer. Hope you're doing well. Yo, I'm excited for today. It's going to be a good stream. We got regionals. It's Lille, which means this is in France. We have 19 Lorenz who had a pretty good showing at the earlier European Regional Championship against Kylie Boy. I believe Kylie Boy is a Discord member, so I will be rooting for Kylie Boy. Let's take a look at the teams. Galarian, Corsola, Blastoise, Corviknight, Credilli, Unova Stunfisk, and Pangoro. And for Kylie Boy, Blastoise, Shadow Steelix, Golisopod, Gastrodon, Credilli, and Galarian Corsola. So right off the bat, this team is exceedingly weak to the Panda. So Pangoro is going to be basically a must-bring for Lorenz. The interesting thing about... I think Corsola is going to be extremely safe for Lorenz because Kylie is going to feel like Kylie Boy, I think, is going to be forced into bringing like Gastro plus, like, if you're not running Gastro plus Goalie, then those are your only 2 mons that have like a chance against the Panda. So I think that could set up Lorenz to run Corsola extremely safely because, again, there isn't a Ghost Resist on Kylie Boy's team. Oh, we got lock-ins. Game number 1 in Lille. Let's do this, folks. Pangoro on the lead into the Credilli. Oh, no. He caught him AVA weak. He's going to switch in the 1 counter, which is the Golisopod, answered with the Corviknight. And this is a tricky matchup for the Golisopod. Fury Cutter is double resisted, and it's not going to be doing much. Could have brought in the Corsola, but Corsola does have the ability to actually lose the 2s to Fury Cutter Golisopod. So that's why the Corviknight ends up being the safer option when the Golisopod is up energy. Air Cutter is going to land. Air Cutter does not get the boost, but we can see from the damage of the first one, a second Aqua Jet will not knock out. So immediate no shield from Lorenz. And already, since there's no answer to Pangoro among the Blastoise and the Credilli, like, this game is already over, unfortunately. Like, there just isn't a way through. Definitely, Jerry, yeah. Mizaru, first time chat, welcome in. The Amigo Grande with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, we are so back. We're so back, folks. It's good to be here. I haven't been able to do a lot of watch parties because I've been casting them in person, but they don't send me to Europe, so I'm here. Yo, this would be a sick acid down if he can get it. He's going to try for it. The air cutter is reached. He knows it's just an air cutter, so he's going to try and win this with energy on the Credilli. Lorenz could potentially make the call and then just send in the Corsola to absorb it. So it'll be interesting to see how he decides to play it, because he knows both Pokemon are very, very safe into what could be remaining on Kylie Boy's team. He's going to bring in the Pangoro. Ooh, Rock Tomb bait. Lorenz is there. Oh, he calls the bait. Oh, no. Oh, what a call by Lorenz. Kylie Boy with another Rock Tomb. Lorenz, no. No. No, this is a murder. This is a murder. Oh my goodness, and we know Corsola feasts on Blastoise. The back-to-back Rock Tomb bait calls. Lord have mercy. Lorenz on an absolute heater to begin Lille. My goodness. Corsola's Nightshade is going to get the shield. Blastoise has the pacing advantage, but what dooms Blastoise in this matchup is the lack of damage from rollout. Astonish is so consistent. We're going to watch this party hat Blastoise as it spams out these Hydro Cannons get lower and lower and lower, because the one thing you cannot shield is going to be the fast move damage. Corsola going to be putting up the shield as Blastoise goes for the Hydro Cannon. Switch timer will be up soon. Corsola, it's had to burn both shields, but it's still almost at full HP. And that's the issue that Kylie Boy's going to have, is that how do you get through the remaining health on this Pokemon? In comes Pangoro, anticipating the combo play is Kylie Boy. Kylie Boy actually playing very, very well. The undercharge on the close combat, it's still going to be knocking out. And now at -2, Blastoise unfortunately cannot get the farm down, and that's going to doom the Blastoise. If Blastoise could have got the farm down, it would have gotten a lot closer, but unfortunately, the farm down is not possible. So in comes the Corsola. Corsola will very comfortably be able to get to the Nightshade, and that's going to be a Game 1 win for Lorenz. Lorenz brought Torterra to the previous tournament, opting for some more flexible picks this time around. I do like the decision to bench the Torterra. Like, Kylie Boy, for how weak he was to Pangoro, made that exceedingly close. So I do want to give big props to Kylie Boy, because Kylie Boy still got it to within a rollout, which is impressive for how severely blown up his line was by a Pangoro lead. But that double Rock Tomb call was really nice, because Grass Knot does so much. All right. Oh, it's Blastoise Credillicore. It's so good, but it folds into fighters, and it leads into the fighter once again. Exact same line from Lorenz, just running it back, saying, I don't think you can beat me. Close combat right off the bat, and Kylie Boy gets the shield call right. There's the safe switch. Out comes Corsola, banking all the energy, going to be sending in the Credilli. Credilli being down on energy means that Corsola does get to apply a Nightshade before any debuff gets applied, and that's actually really, really nice, because that damage non-debuffed does actually matter towards the end, because typically, how this matchup will play out is the Credilli will survive on incredibly low HP from stock, just in the zeros. Why Blastoise over Gator? People like Blastoise because it is more of a defensive Pokemon, whereas Gator specifically is a lot more offensive because it's a lot glassier, it hits a lot harder, whereas Blastoise can be used in a more defensive role, where Blastoise, It has the ability to be switched in down energy, and in a lot of scenarios kind of just absorb energy, neutralize things, generally make life easier. So it can complement some of the other mons. In comes Golisopod, and oh, what is this? Right after, we always say Lille, the game, like in Europe, the game always works perfectly at regionals, and then Kylie Boy's phone just disconnected from the internet for a bit. You can see that he just wasn't connected to the internet, and then he got reconnected. So I don't know if there's... I wonder what happens in this match. Oh, no. I heard the stream crashed on 3 separate times this morning. So clearly they were having some kind of, like, really rough venue issues. Because 3 stream crashes is insane. Gengar Life says French Wi-Fi, bro. Is it really that bad? I need someone who is French. Yo, I would chuck a Skull Bash so fast here. He's no shielded. Oh! I would have been wrong. I would have lost. Oh, bro, it gets worse? Oh, God. Oh, I forgot the Panda had 2 shields. I thought the Panda only had 1. My fault. Ah, he tried for it. He tried for it. Watch the Boley Wolfpack game. Oh, God. I felt so bad for... Oh, no. Like, Kylie can ask for a rematch, but he was probably cooked anyway. But... Mods muted Gengar Life in chat when he mentioned French Wi-Fi. Oh, my God. That is very funny, actually. Yo, we have Mod Chess versus Cashton. Cashton, an actual Frenchman. An actual Frenchman trying to take home the win in France. I don't think the French have ever won Lille, chat. I believe the French have a 100% loss rate in Lille. I don't think they've ever won Lille. So this would be cool if someone from France would be able to take home this... Would be able to take home. Where's the EU fish? It's not here. Cashton is Corsola, Shadow Talonflame, Empoleon, Shadow Marowak, Credilli, and Zweilous. Yo, chat. Zweilous? And for Mod Chess, Wigglytuff, Credilli, Feraligatr, I think it's a Shadow Feraligatr, and then Corviknight, Shadow Dusknoir, and Stunfisk. I really like Dusknoir. Zweilous is going to be a nightmare here. What the fuck? What do you do against Zweilous, man? You've Wigglytuff and then a bunch of shit that Zweilous claps. This is going to be really tough for Mod Chess. I'm not familiar with the name Mod Chess. I want to Draco Viz them. I want to Draco Viz Mod Chess. Mod Chess. They have a Draco Viz page. Okay, so they have competed... some in the past. Okay. And they have top 16'd before. So they got 9th in Warsaw 2023. Cool. Zweilous is sick, though. Holy hell. But, like... If you want to know why people are running Pangoro, look at Cashton's team. Empoleon, Credilli, Zweilous, Corsola. Teams like that are why people are running Pangoro. And why the only fighter that's being used is Pangoro. Like, realistically, Annihilate is too much of a risk to be run right now with Pokemon like Dusknoir surging in popularity. That is just such a catastrophically bad matchup. Whereas Pangoro, it can often break so many teams. But yeah, Zweilous is a sick pick. Oh, we got lock-ins. Game number 1, Cashton versus Mod Chess. Oh, Dusknoir into the Corsola. The thing to watch for on the Dusknoir is after 4 Corsola Astonishes, is it in the yellow? There's a very important HP check to watch for. We'll have to see. The Dusknoir is in the yellow. This is not a good IV Dusknoir. This should allow Cashton to shield and farm down. Let's see if Cashton is aware of this matchup. Oh no, Cashton doesn't know. Okay, very important thing that I'm rewinding. Very important thing that I'm rewinding. This matchup right here. Yo, what's up, Master V here? Fighters, yeah. It is basically Panda and nothing else. There is an exceedingly important HP check in this matchup. Let me pull up PV Poke and we're going to talk about it. This is something that can help you win if you're using Corsola. Corsola versus Shadow Dusknoir. It is important to look at this. 11 damage per Astonish from Corsola. Now, Shadow Dusknoir, the key is you don't need a lot of HP, but you need 89 HP to ensure that you live on at least 1 HP. Because if you survive 8 Astonishes, you can make a second Shadow Punch. It instantly one pocket a game in Milwaukee. But the thing to watch for, the visual indicator on the Corsola side, is the health bar. If after 4 Astonishes, the health bar is in the yellow, you know you're safe to farm down. So right here, Cashton knows... Yo, what's up, J Hodge? Welcome in. We are in set number 2. We are talking about the Corsola Noir matchup. If after 4 it's in the yellow, you're safe to farm down. A 1-13-6 Dust Noir. 13-6. You have 88 HP, which means that you will get perfectly farmed down by 8 Astonishes. So you probably have a similar IV to what Mod Chess has. So here, Cashton can shield and farm down. Cashton doesn't have to throw. You only have to throw if after 4, it's in the green. So Cashton doesn't have to throw, and now this opens the door for Mod Chess to shield and make a Shadow Punch if he so desires. And that's what Mod Chess is going to do. There isn't a Ghost Resist on the team that Cashton brought. Oh, he actually banks it for later. Interesting. And in comes the Corviknight. Not a clear response available. So I like the idea to... Because if you Nightshade and then stay in for just a little bit, you can put it closer to Rock Tomb range. Yeah, maybe staying for an Astonish or 2 more, but then you risk the core of actually throwing, so I think you maybe couldn't. That is the goal, Mr. Bahir, thank you. But yeah, it is something that I mentioned on broadcast during the Pocket game without knowing they were going to lead into the Corsola Dust Noir matchup, and then they led into it, and it played out the exact way that I mentioned, and I've never felt so prepared. I absolutely no life matchups prior to a regional, because my view is if I don't know the matchups close to as well as the actual battlers, then I'm not going to be doing everything I can to provide good commentary. This is awkward because he was probably going to get Sand Attack sniped down, so he just throws the Rock Tomb, but for Mod Chess, he's very happy to let this go because this will force Cashton into a 1-turn. So you just always go Gator here. Yeah. Ice Fang! Holy shit! Ice Fang Crunch! Oh my goodness. Yo, that's aura. I can't lie. I can't lie. Ah, he tries for the CMP sack. He's gotten like a top 16 before. So like he tried for a CMP sack. So like he's clearly aware of what he's doing. He's just running a nuts moveset. And I respect that. That's aura right there. That's aura. Holy shit. Yeah, Noir loses cap to Empoleon, but you kind of have to try it, right? Like, you don't really have a way out either way. I was unprepared for the Ice Fang Gator. I mean, Cashton is triple weak to ice. It's an interesting way to get, like, I think Shadow Claw is obviously better, but it's an interesting idea from someone trying to get ice damage onto a team without running an ice type because every ice type sucks. And Lapras technically an ice type. It's a fake ice type though. All right. Stunfisk into Credilli. You know what I learned about this matchup, chat? You know what's crazy? How many, all right, raise your hand. How many people in here know that Stunfisk wins the 2s? I learned that in Jungle Cup. They save switched Stunfisk. I brought in the Credilli and they flipped that shit. Granted, you don't want to stay in and play 2s because the Credilli should always just never shield, but it has the ability to do so, which I was unprepared to learn. Ooh, tries for the catch, but good patience from Cashton. I would have to check on whether shielded Rock Tombs, but the vast majority... Oh, that's nice. The vast majority of the time, like, a Rock Tomb is considered a pretty big risk in that matchup because... You have to land a Grass Knot. Once you land a Grass Knot, then you can Rock Tomb. But having to land a Grass Knot means it's kind of a little bit sketchy. Because if you have a Rock Tomb called, it gets really uncomfortable. But I had it happen to me in Jungle Cup. When I was casting Milwaukee, I was like playing GBL in my hotel. And then I looked it up and I was like, you're fucking kidding me. I didn't know that. I thought I was safe. I was not safe. In comes the Noir. Does just get that farm down. Noir energy is spooky. I like that Empoleon is called Pangolin. Oh, that's a good name. Yeah, cashed in. He's in a bit of a tricky spot. He does throw on alignment, which gives an entire free Astonish to a Noir that's ready to run away with this game. Ooh, there's the switch out. It's a regular Emp, but it's still like a Great League Empoleon, so it has to shield. But yeah, I think he just saves all shields for Noir at this point, and he kind of can't lose. Because the big thing is you don't die to a Grass Knot on the Stunfisk, so you just never shield the Stunfisk. And then Noir energy should always just be winning. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Oh, and the snipe play too? Yo, locked in. Locked in. That's some locked in gaming right there. He predicted the switch out there. There's the Emp. Oh, but this is a debuffed Shadow Punch. This is a debuffed Shadow Punch, chat. Can Emp hang on? Emp's going to get there. Oh, but this sets up reverse farm now for the Stunfisk. He undercharges it, but now Stunfisk is going to get some farm. Does it get 3? Oh, it only gets 2. Cashin should win, I think. Yeah. Wins on cap. Oh, what a game. What a game. Oh my goodness. Yo, that was a sick game. That was a sick game. Holy shit. Yeah. He didn't get 2-turn bring in. It worked exactly like the animation looked weird, but the energy worked as intended. That was a good series. That was a good series. Oh no. This game, I have been told. This game, I have been told there is apparently Boley gets cooked by just venue internet dying in a fire. Is Tom said, wait for the Boley Wolfpack game. So I'm scared. Wolfpack's rocking the Empoleon. Empoleon surging in popularity because it has big aura. It's a great penguin. It beats the shit out of Credilli. We love the penguin. And Firo. Oh, we're also very big Firo fans here on the Home Slice Henry channel. Firo is great. Oh my god, he's so weak to Gastro in the back. So we're watching for when does Boley's phone's internet just die? Firo with Empoleon does leave you kind of weak to Unova Stunfisk. The funny thing is normally Europe has flawless game state. So Europe being the ones actually having issues is a little bit funny because their regionals are normally literally perfect. Europe never has any issues. It is why a lot of people go, if they're going to an out-of-region regional, they go to Europe ones because the game works better. But we get the Uno reverse card of the game worked pretty well in Milwaukee and the game worked terribly here. Safe switch Stunfisk. Brother. Brother. He shit. Yeah. Like, it's a nice catch, but I would rather save switch the Emp than save switch the Stunfisk. Yeah, Burden for what was the one inadequance one? I can't remember. Yeah, the first one of the season, the one that inadequance won, the game worked perfectly. Oh, it was Frankfurt. Yo, what's up, Snork? Welcome in. Frankfurt, yeah. In Frankfurt, the game worked basically perfectly. He didn't lock into a cap tie, which is interesting. So Firo can still dance out. No, it doesn't. And then Emp is about to just get rolled. I know Worlds was hardwired. But I believe that was the first time it had been hardwired. I think normally EU venues just have better internet. Yo, Bowley got one turn there. Yeah, Bowley got hella one turn. Bowley's phone is dying. It doesn't know how to connect to the internet. The French Wi-Fi. Ooh, Micefu says Belo Horizonte was wired and we didn't have much issues. That's awesome. Up until this season, they were, Mahir, yes. This season, I think some of them are wired. All right. Ooh, okay. Empoleon Moltres. I prefer casting, Harsh. Dog. ABA to Gastro? What is this Gastro disrespect? Uh-oh. Yeah, the competitors do deserve better. Agreed. Unfortunate cap tie for Bowley there. I mean, Wolfpack kind of always has to let this go. Oh, interesting. That shield surprises me. Because, I mean, Moltres just gets another. I guess if he's, like, selling out for switch advantage. But, yeah, that's why I don't love the... I would rather go for Firo farm. Like, using that shield on Firo... Using that shield on Firo instead of the shield being used on Emp, Firo would have got such a head start. And that is why I am complaining. Okay, so this is just over. But someone said I feel bad for Bowley, so I'm scared. I am scared about what's going to happen to this man's internet. Okay, it hasn't died yet. Because, like, even a catch doesn't help Wolfpack. Because the moment he switches out, even if he gets a catch, he just loses the game. Because Gastro slaps all the way down and water pulses the Firo. Because... Oh, what? I think it cuts here. Because this is when the stream died. Okay, it just cuts from there to there. I don't know what happened. But that is not me jumping ahead. That is just the stream cut. So, a little bit confused, but we'll keep at it. Oh, no. No. This is the most over game to ever exist. What? Come on, man. Okay. His phone just disconnected from the internet. Okay, it looks like they didn't even give Wolfpack the win. Yeah, they didn't even put a win up for Wolfpack, so it will be redone. Okay. Sure. What gets me is, why didn't it, normally for NA, when they have an issue, they have a dude run out and look at the phone. Why didn't they have a dude run out and look at the phone? That is on the organizers. That is on the organizers. If you see a phone is having issues, you test the phone, you speed test it, or you switch it out. NA is usually pretty good about that. That is the organizers needing to be more proactive. There was one that I was on a desk for that I put a note in, because we can talk to production while we're on desk because we have a bunch of monitors. Oh, nice catch. We have a bunch of monitors, and I put a note to be like, yo, have someone go check this phone because it's having issues. Because the competitors hadn't flagged it, but, oh, and he doesn't go Gastro because he thinks Gastro's going to be good at the back, but it's not the Fisk. It's the Florges. I guess you can just shield and farm down, and this energy does go very far, but it is unfortunate because when it comes to these specific stream issues, it is phone connecting to internet issues or internet issues. Yo, what up, Ken? Yeah, there is no Machoke here. I mean, Boley still just wins, right? I mean, the Gastro's kind of useless, but he gets, every poison sting he gets is valuable because Gastro is going to have to be the one to take the knockout because he can't shield Claude. Because Claude gets outpaced. Yeah, he can't shield here. I think Wolfpack actually has it. The Firo is up too much and the Florges is close to a move. The reason being is Firo has 4 residual. So Firo can throw here, and then Firo will get to a second one, and that's going to burn the shield. Because Boley, like, this is where Water Pulse and Body Slam having really shit synergy will burn Gastrodon and not let Gastrodon win this. Because he needs, like, a Water Pulse for this, and presumably a Slam for the Florges. Oh my god, Florges is way healthier than I thought. Yeah, never mind. He needed 2 Water Pulses. Yeah, it was doomed. Yeah. That's unfortunate because he was just winning, but obviously it lagged out, so at least that game worked as it should. Oh no, the Stunfisk finds a target. Oh my god, he ran so weak to Stunfisk. So here's the thing. His backline beats the hell out of Wolfpack's backline. But the question is, how do you get through the Stunfisk? Like, his backline is nuclear into Wolfpack's backline. But that's if you get rid of the Stunfisk. He is running Payback. Wolfpack no shielding helps Boley a lot. But Wolfpack should be able to do a good job of over-farming here. Oh, tries for the catch. In comes Claude. He kind of has to go floor here, right? I mean, this is Stone Edge range for sure. Stunfisk doesn't have that much of a dog in him. Oh, the miscount. Oh, no. You can see there. Oh, no. That miscount is what's going to lose him this game. Yo, what's up, Nabil? I am actually watching Lille, so I'm not going to be playing my own battles. Because the Firo packs are going to do too much. Well, if he trailblazes, there might be a path. A trailblaze into a catch. Yo, trailblaze, please click the trailblaze button, please. No, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. No. Oh, no. Oh, dang. He wasn't he was really far ahead, but that miscount ended up costing him because he's so low now. Wolfpack puts up the shield. But why I like the Trailblaze is you farm down faster. So then you are healthier and your bullet punches do way more. So I still think he wins this game if he Trailblazes the bird. Whereas now there's just nothing he can do, unfortunately. Yeah. That's tough, but like he had win conditions in that final game. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, who we got next? Ooh, RGR versus Jamie McElwain. Another panda sighting, chat. Another panda sighting. Panda Shadow Talon. Oh, no, Harsh. Well, it looks like... Oh, Panda into Scizor. This heavily favors the Scizor, by the way. The counterplay here from RGR is if you can, as Panda, throw a karate chop, wait a turn, and then try and catch and sneak, that would be what I would... Yeah. Okay. No fancy catches from RGR. He's just going to let it go and then just take Panda, like... Use Panda as a damage sponge to set up Shadow Talon up a shield. Ooh, banking energy and then mirroring is nice. Brother, fix these phones! Fix these phones, man! Fix the phones! It's clearly the venue internet not connecting. Just fix them. Switch them out if needed. Holy shit. It's just incompetence by the people working the event that they haven't fixed this. You know what's funny? RGR might still win this game. RGR might still win this game. Hold on a second. He flame charged. Yeah. If both stopped work. Yeah, I think Jamie threw, yeah, because Jamie needs a catch to win this. So does RGR ever just, like, does he throw it? Oh, he transferred the Incinerate. RGR still wins. Well, specifically Jorakai, if it's the issue in the vast majority of regional problems, the problem is the phone connecting to the internet. So, because, and here is a thing that a lot of people don't know, is they have like a billion different Wi-Fi networks. So Stream is its own Wi-Fi network. So when we talk about the internet being bad, it is specifically, there is a separate Wi-Fi that is just for the streamed battles. So the connection that they're playing on here is different from the connection on the tables. So that's where, like, they have a lot of stream runners whose job are, hey, if there's something going on, even in between games, they can run a tech out to do speed tests on the phones and make sure it's connecting. And we didn't see that. And we're having continual issues. And even after that, where are the techs? Where are the techs, chat? Where are they? They should have dudes in headsets running out here like they do for North America to, like, speed test on the phones. What went wrong? Diagnose it. And they're not. And that's bad. Well, that is why they have tech people on hand, Jorkai, is to see, is it a phone issue? Is it an internet issue? If it's the internet issue, they can't, the people are bad. I work these events, Fatal. I work them. I've met the people who do this for NA. They're very good at what they do. There's no way EU doesn't have them too. Like, I'm frustrated on behalf of the players. That's why this is getting to me so much. Yeah, RTG works as a judge for some of the NA regionals. They have those people. Yo, Jerry with the hydrate, thank you. Yo, what's up, Acoria? They have them. And they run out, and they're great. Okay, here we go. Oh, Panda into Corsola. They have brought out the techs. Well, Zesty, I'm talking about between game 1 and game 2. No tech came out after that complete lag fest, which is crazy to me. That's insane to me. RGR should have done 6 in the CC there, but I can't fault him for being flustered after that game 1. That was a nightmare. Like, I know it'll get better as it goes, but, like, I'm just so frustrated for the players, man. Because there are very specific issues that are the game's fault itself. And those I very much call out, like when a game's decided by DRE, when there's one turn, it's incredibly annoying. And he's just sacking it. Oh my god, it's Molt in the back. Yeah, this game's over. Oh no. Chat, if you look very closely, you can see no fast move pressure into the Panda. I think that's an area where they should look at what NA does then, Snorek, because NA will change it out mid-set, and it's very helpful. Oh, he lets it go. Interesting. So he might be afraid it's Tinkaton, but now this is huge damage into the Moltres. But I will never think it is acceptable to just leave 2 battlers who had a laggy game just up on stream basically just to die and have like a laggy rest of set. Like, this next battle ended up working out fine, but I'm still like, that's not something you want to see. Yo, look at these incinerates, by the way. Jamie just has to hope that he can farm down. Oh, he does get the farm down. Oh, RGR saved the shields, and unfortunately it backfired there. Dang. Not protecting the Panda ended up costing him. The equalizer. He should have shielded the Panda, but if it ends up being, well, actually, nah, he should have just shielded the Panda. But then again, he was probably Omega frustrated from the first game. So I can't fault him for throwing game 2 because of how shit the game state was in game 1. Like, that is the biggest is you, in my eyes, when it gets to day 2, everyone, and obviously this is day 1, everyone's going to be good. You don't win a regional championship by being good. You win a regional championship by having composure. And that is the trickiest thing about these regionals is now this is where like this is a like RGR has a matchup advantage, but it's about being able to calm himself down and play his game. Like in sports as well, like people talk about the killer instinct and stuff like that. But that's where this factors in, is being able to just deep breath, lock in, forget your frustration, and play your game. Because it's very easy to do when you're at home. Being on a stage, like in front of the lights, it's tough. It's really tough. And that's where some players, like specifically, I think Inadequence is very, very good at it. Yo, we have mirror backlines. If he pivots here, that would be a sick pivot. You know the Gastro's out of the way. Just pivot Tink. Pivot Tink. Oh, yes! He calmed down, chat. He calmed down. He's seeing the game. He's seeing the game. No. That is his I'm locked back in moment. Because the Gastro's gone. You've already seen the Corsola. There is nothing that can answer a Tink in the zeros that is bad for you. That right there is such a good play. That is such a good play. Because Talon was going to get farmed down. And the moment he ever capties you and clocks up, you can actually get value out of that Talon energy. Oh. That's the big thing, chat. That's the big thing. The mental. The mental. The Talon comes in, the 2 Fairy Winds don't KO, and he gets a move that he wouldn't have gotten. God, that like, I was asleep when these battles happened, but that is the best example of being able to calm yourself down and just saying, I'm going to play my game. Because now he has a health advantage in the Corsola mirror, which guarantees the win. He also has a little bit left on Tink too, but he's good. He still looks stressed, but the game's over. He's won. Because he gets that Nightshade. Yep. That pivot. That is a show 6 pivot. When people talk about what is the difference between show 6 and GBL, you need to understand that you have far more information in show 6 than you have in GBL. GBL, there are things you can do, like obviously like forcing your opponent to have incomplete information, stuff like that. In show 6, you can't just blind pivot a Tink in GBL, because what if they have a Shadow Talonflame? But look at Jamie's team. The things he could have had in the back are Shadow Scizor, Credilli, Moltres, and his own Tink. A Tink up energy in the zeros beats all of those Pokemon. And that's why that pivot is so good by RGR. That's him calming down and just saying, look, that fucking sucked. Like, game 1, I Omega lagged out. I tossed game 2, but I can lock back in when it matters. And that's huge. Because everyone's going to have moments where they lose their composure. But it's about being able to get that composure back. Another Zweilous. Holy shit. Yo, this is Zweilous City. Zweilous, Corsola, Stunfisk, Credilli, Gastrodon, Tinkaton. And Corsola, Credilli, Clodsire, Gastrodon, Fearow, and Primeape. It is close combat on the Primeape. Oh, it's Eledic. Okay. I thought she looked familiar. Okay, Eledic. CC in particular puts a lot of pressure onto Zephy's team because he only has one fighting resist, and it's Corsola. Yo, what's up, Oni? Welcome in. What we got? Corsola into the Primeape. Okay, Elidic's just going to go Rage Fist instantly. There's a bit of an interesting dilemma as the Corsola player. Do you throw your Nightshade on alignment to pressure a shield, or do you overfarm? Because it's regular, I think you're fine to just overfarm. Elitic's going to overfarm too. Ooh, Elitic did end up throwing on alignment there, which is a little bit unfortunate. You could see a slight shake of the head there from her. But, ooh, Zephy shields. So Zephy is going to be heavily committing to this matchup. But now this forces her to, if she shields, under tap. But if you're Zephy, you just always take the free one. Yeah. I like Zephy's decision to not under tap. He looked at the crowd like, come on, man, because she was supposed to under tap there, but she didn't. Corsola takes it. And this Corsola, like, the energy is guaranteed to go everywhere into this team. Yeah, the sneak did end up costing. Because now, like, the Corsola energy is just such a nuisance. Of normally Corsola energy, you can pretty effectively neutralize it. But the big issue is, like, he gets, like, 30% of a Credilli. He gets the shield back. And Elitic is forced to throw here. And you just bring in Credilli into Credilli, and the game is instantly over. There is no amount of... Like, the way that Zephy loses this is if it's Claude, but it's not Claude. Yep, Grass Knot here, and then Grass Knot for the Gastro. GG. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Welcome in. We are currently watching competitive Pokemon Go PvP. So there is a regional championship in Lille, France this weekend. So we're watching some of the best battle it out. So yeah, it is a great opportunity to see some lines that people are running, some interesting picks that you may not have considered, and overall just some very good gameplay. And he will have to reveal this wireless in the back, because for a lot of trainers, not revealing the third is very, very nice. Yo, what's up, Missy? Not for a while. Not for a while. I don't have any current plans to compete. Zephy is Gastrodon's strongest soldier. Oh, the Primeape into Credilli. Interesting. Oh, baiting this out sets up the Tinkaton. It sets up the Tinkaton really nicely. There's still play for Elitic, but it'll be interesting. I think Elitic loses if Elitic commits resources to switch. I'm very surprised at that shield from Zephy. I'm very surprised at the shields from Zephy there. Why run Zweilous over Guz? I assume the difference there is... Hold on. You have harder hitting dark moves. So like a Dark Pulse, for example, allows you to... Whereas Guz, you're very, very spammy with your dark moves, but they don't do any damage. So I assume that is the difference there. In comes the Primeape. As long as Primeape just throws a CC here and then dips, Primeape should be fine. Because this is a boosted one too. But yeah. This Tink about to get fried by this CC. Oh my goodness. Yeah, game over. GG's. 1-1. Yeah. Okay. So Zweilous also was a better Dilly matchup. That's good to know. I do think that people were exceedingly trolling by running Sludge Bomb on Guzzlord. Like, if you're gonna run it, just run Dragon Claw, man. What is the What's the Zweilous Corv matchup looking like? Now I'm curious. Looks like you win zeros. How else can yo? What's up, Trent? How else can you 3-shot Azu? True. True. Yeah, I think Sludge Bomb is incredible amounts of ass. Never before seen levels of ass. I do have a very good Zweilous. I was actually running a Guzzlord team this morning as I climb out of the my tanking depths. Do we know the stats or the typing for it, Lugia? I haven't heard the news that it was getting a new move. I believe, yeah, so we don't have junior championships. Oh, Primeape into this once again. So here, the better timing would have been for Elite to throw on 5 instead of 4. Fighting type Leaf Blade clone. Ah, interesting. A chip and dip. But not saving the energy, this puts her very vulnerable to get swept by the Tinkaton. Whereas in a way that saving the energy, it was fine. But yeah, we do have some younger competitors like teenagers who do compete. But yeah, I was running Dragon Claw Guzzlord this morning. So I could consider giving Zweilous a go. Why not, right? I don't think Elitic farms down here. Yo, what's up, Pogo fan? Welcome in. It would have been very close. She might have actually got it. This is an annoying health range. Yeah, it kind of forces the energy. I mean, when Tink comes in, you have to stay. Oh, interesting. Doesn't stay. I think that's a rare moment where I would consider just staying in, playing it out, and making sure you can land a CC and then pivoting. I think because she brought in the Credilli, Zeffy has this in my eyes. Zeffy should be able to wiggle his way out of this one. Yeah, because Zeffy's just going to save this energy and then repivot. This is a switch timer moment. Zeffy doesn't want to throw up -2. Zeffy wants to get the fuck out. Look at this. And there's the switch. He gets all this extra energy. Now she's in a bit of a tricky spot where she can stay to Rock Tomb, but this is fine for Zeffy. Zeffy's not shielding this. Yeah, this is a really good example of switch timer shenanigans. Is you don't want to throw your debuffed energy. And now Grass Knot at -1 does big damage. Primeape can't farm down, and then Tink just sweeps. Because all that energy that was stored, it was at -2. It would have been functionally useless. But now, it's actually going to be very threatening into this Credilli. So the Credilli gets brought back in, and look at this player off. This player off that would have done a fraction of its typical damage, now does dramatically more. Yep. And now there's another player off. And that's a really good example of how to use the new switch timer. Being able to dance out of that matchup was a big, big plus. So, Dill, let me grab a link for you here, just to the Play Pokemon website. All right. So this is a link to the website. You'll see it in chat, posted by me, Homesize Henry, and then it'll show all the events that are announced so far. There are still some events that have not been announced yet. Ooh, Fabio versus a Kushner. I'm not familiar with a Kushner, but they have a Florges. And Fabio has a Firo. Yo, what up, Dez? Let me look up a Kushner. I'm not familiar with them. Normally, like most players, I've played them in the Go Battle League. A Kushner has competed a few times. Highest is 33rd. A Kushner was on boards for 6 days in Season 23. But hey, I like... it has in the past, but with everyone building exceedingly strong into Titane, I don't think Titane will see a lot of competitive play. Because basically, most teams have Credilli plus Mudslap, and those two, there's no play for Titane against. So, like, people have brought it a lot in the past. Like, it won NAIC, but people are really dedicated to making their teams Titane-proof. I'm excited to see what Florida's... Yo! He did the emote! Yo, let's go, Fabi. Game 1, Kushner versus Fabi. Firo into the Clodsire. This is a bad lead for the Firo. Even with super effective drill run, this is not where you want to be. And for Clodsire, the bulk, being able to withstand the peck damage after the super effective drill run lands, is where this matchup gets spooky. Both trainers over farming quite dramatically. The bait... and the no shield from a Kushner, and that's immediately going to put Fabi even further behind in this bad matchup. As the drill peck is going to land, we do see the shield come up. Is there ever a world in which you can make 4 drill pecks? I assume the answer is no. Just because Stone Edge, yeah. The math doesn't math for you to get there. In comes the Credilli. Oh, this is an interesting play. Because this is going to force a Kushner into throwing energy, and saving the Firo energy is actually quite nice. So this is an ABA that actually works out pretty nicely. Oh, there's Dust Noir, and there's a Furret. Things could get a little bit spooky. He's going to bait with the Rock Tomb. Does a Kushner decide to just let it go? Oh, a Kushner puts up the shield, so the bait ends up paying off for Fabi. Gonna go for the Quake. It's at -1, but it's full send. It's going to land. No switch out. Interesting. So he's just going to let himself get KO'd here. He's never ever shielded this move. He just wants to set up farm. Oh, brings in the Furret. Furret's going to be answered with the 8 billion Firo energy. Yeah. This has been very well played by Fabi. Banking all the energy and throwing a Credilli at him, just saying that Claude is his Credilli check on his team, was a very smart play. And now he has to look at the team. He lets it go because this doesn't knock out. But if a Kushner shields, this gets really, really bad. A Kushner lets it go, though. And that's Fabi bluffing that he's strong in the back when he's not. Like, he's going to be... yeah, because there's the Noir. Ooh! A Kushner knows to throw on 6 there. A Kushner knows ball. A Kushner knows ball. Okay, a Kushner knows ball. I judge people not off their Dracoviz page, but on their charge attack timing. Fabi should still have this, but it was still well timed by a Kushner. Just because Dust Noir is too oppressive in this matchup. Floor just doesn't win it. Because this is just easy shield farm down for Fabi. Ooh, okay, game number 2. Furret into Steelix. Let's check Steelix moveset. Okay, it's Crunch. Crunch gives a lot better consistency in this matchup. Obviously, EQ is just heinously expensive. So, immediate Trailblaze, immediate no shield from the Steelix. But since this is obviously open team sheets, being down a turn is actually bad here. For a Kushner, this is great. Yes, just stay in, throw the Swift, punish the fact that he's down by a turn. That is really nice. That is really nice. He should be able to just always stay in here. Yeah. A Kushner just wins by never switching out. Just cap tie here. Yeah. Oh, that's really well played by a Kushner. Yes. Punish the fuck out of the guaranteed one-turn switch in. Yeah, that is really, really well done by a Kushner. Just recognizing that, yeah, I'm just going to put the Steelix on my Credilli, and then what are you going to do about it? Or actually, could also put it on the floor just as well. There are options. Fabi should throw on 4 here. Ooh, Fabi threw on 5. A Kushner lets it go. Interesting. This actually lets Fabi get his other move. All right, well, Dilly versus Dilly. Interesting. He wants damage. He goes for the Grass Knot. There's the Tomb. Immediate no shield. The awkward thing is like you can't knock out with a Floor Disc move from the south range. So you're forced to stay in even though you're debuffed and go for another Grass Knot, but that also means that you're just going to get debuffed on your Florges. Unless this can put it in a range where he's somehow lower. I think he's still healthier. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But the good thing for Kushner is Steelix can't damage him. Steelix is stuck throwing bum-ass Psychic Fangs. Psychic Fangs is deeply embarrassing when you have to use it to try and get damage. So Psychic Fangs is going to land, putting it at -1 defense, but he can immediately just put the Steelix at -1 attack. So he'll get another one, but a Kushner doesn't mind. Important thing to note. A Kushner should throw Trailblaze here. That is a misplay. Trailblaze is the way to boost up your Fairy Winds. Like, we'll win anyway, but with Trailblaze could have forced the Simul and still had the Credilli in the back. Because by resetting the 2 Psychic Fangs drops, because of the one-turn switch, your acid doesn't actually register. All right. Ooh, Firo into Claude again. The floor just in the back. Azu in the back is an interesting bring. That's a very interesting bring. He keeps drill pecking instead of drill running. Which is interesting. I guess he's saying that the drill run never lets him farm down anyway. So he just wants to throw the move that'll let him do damage. Like, if your drill run is not going to knock out after Pex, then you need 2 moves to throw anyway. But I still think a drill run might be slightly better because you at least leave it lower. But I will confess that this is a matchup that I don't know the intricacies of. 2 drill pegs don't KO either? Okay, gotcha. So we should just be chucking some drill runs then. Like, I have very good matchup knowledge in some areas. The intricacies of the Clodsire and Firo matchup elude me. See body slam here? Or it's Swift, yeah. I always say Furret has body slam on broadcast. It's Swift, but it's basically body slam, right? In comes Floor. Use cap tie it with the Trailblaze. So you can exit with some residual. Ooh. For some reason, I thought the Azzy would... Oh, because they play rough. They did an Ice Beam. That's why they were 5 off. Trailblaze, knockout. But now I have a boosted Florges, which is very scary. I'm going to go for a Chilling. He gets the catch. Does he go for the catch? Oh, no! He gets it. That's where farming to 100 can be a bit risky because you can only really ever throw it that one time. Yeah. It'll rock to him because he has to try and survive the Quake. But a Rock Tomb shouldn't save him here. A Kushner should have this. It'll be... What? Maybe? Oh! Oh my god, the 1 HP! The 1 HP! Holy shit. Yo, congrats, Fabi. Oh, wait, he got denied, yo. I was... Hold on. When did he get denied? Was it... Oh, was it bringing in the Claude? Oh, he was denied. Yeah, look at that. He only got... Yeah. He got denied. That actually sucks. Yeah, because he would have won the game then. Okay. So we get a rematch. You know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to go refill my water. Give me like 60 seconds. Give me like 60 seconds. I'll be back. I'm going to go refill my water, and then we will keep watching. So... All right. Well, with the rules, a player can choose if they want to give a def win. But... Yo, Kaylin in my chat said that was like 90 seconds. Arnold says before 60 seconds, let's go. Conflicting information. Yo, this matchup, unfun as the Firo. He benched the Claude, he brought Corv instead. So he brought a very heavy anti-mud slap team. But Fabi didn't bring the mud slapper. Yo, what's up, Dill? Welcome in. You can just never peck down here. Ooh. Grass knots. Yeah, just air cutter instantly to get the damage before the debuff. It gets the boost. Favi's like, ah, 30% con got his ass. Try Ariados plus Decidueye plus Shadow Palkia. That's some spice. Holy trainer. Yo, why are there 86 Galarian Meowths? Is there some kind of event, chat? Why are there 4 Galarian Meowths at my house? Yeah, it is dust. I'm very pleased. Yo, one of them was shiny. Yo, I'm almost halfway done with my nice throws. We're so back. All right, terrible IVs. Oh, the Cradilly that could. Hang it on for dear life. Grassnod lands. Yo, let's do a quick little rewind there. Yep, not even DRE. Just survived 3 and was 5 off. Should we spend $1 million? I can't remember what Abhinav. I think Abhinav was on Pangoro, Shadow Scizor, Fearow, but that's a really glassy team. And this doesn't knock out Fearow, but it does almost all of its health bar. Like, it'll be deep red here. Yeah. And Fearow just can't get the 2 it needs because a Drill Peck does about 23% to a Corviknight. If my memory serves me. Now I want to double check that. Fearow, Corv. 23.3, okay. You could probably throw a Blastoise in there, Pack Battle. And there's that Furret. A Kushner takes it. Holy shit! Yo, that's a King Gambit. That's a King Gambit. Oh my god. Hello? Fearow, Shadow Marowak, Cradilly, Blastoise, King Gambit, and Charjabug? Oh my god. And Chris is so weak to King Gambit. Oh my god. Wigglytuff, Cradilly, Dustoir. That's a lot of targets for the Gambit man. Holy shit. He obviously has Stunfisk and Corv that'll thrash it. But there are targets. Cradilly into the Fearow. He's running very soft to opposing Cradilly. Chris overfarms because he wants residual. Nice little turn weight there. Pine Tree protecting the Firo. He doesn't know it yet, but Firo is omega useless into Chris's team. But Credilli will be very good. Ooh, nice catch out of the Blastoise. Marrow's also, like, Marrow is kind of useless too. Oh, he Briggsy swapped. Oh, Ice Beam on that Blastoise. Ice Beam on that Blastoise. Pause champ. Interesting choice. He will put up the shield. He'll need an Ice Beam because he's debuffed to obviously take a knockout here. And he's going for it. So he did not bring the Gambit. Ice Beam. Oh, Credilli. No DRE. That's worst case scenario for Pine Tree. Because the Blastoise is still here and his energy will still go everywhere. And Corv will clean up very, very comfortably. I like that alignment throw. Just get the damage you can. Oh, the aggressive pivot. Sniped him. Chris in fine form. Their Como O team. I played against the Como O team, but I don't remember what they had. I think they switched out of... Oh, yeah. I want to say it was like Como O, Dilly, and then I can't remember what the third was. Yeah, I can't remember the third, but I did queue into one this morning. I think that was in the Ultra League, though. Or was it in the Great League? I can't remember. Great League? Okay, gotcha. Meowscarada? Yes, it does. Yeah, Marto is an entertainer at his core. Unfortunately, I can't talk about what events I'm casting at prior to that information being public knowledge. Okay. Credilli Marowak. No, he didn't bring the Gambit. Oh, I'm sad. On the bright side, charges nuclear in the back. Well, we are NDA'd. We are NDA'd. So I cannot discuss what events I'm going to until they happen. Or until they publicly announce that. Do I know why we're NDA'd? No. I don't. I can say I am casting several events second half of the season. A non-zero amount of events. That is what I can confirm in this moment. I can also confirm if I'm not going to be at an event. That's something I'm able to do. Like, I will not be at Vegas. He just lets it go. If they offered me the ability to travel abroad for casting, I would do it. Yes, Rusty. I think it's unlikely they would do that, but like if they ever had me for an IC, I'd love to be there. I will not be in. Hold on. Let me look up what's been publicly announced. North America. Okay. What's tricky is there's more events than you guys know about. So there's some that you guys don't even know to ask about. Grassnot doesn't one-shot here, but it does a lot of damage. Obviously. But Blaster from full HP, like a regular Blaster, can survive this. Oh, Chris says no. Denies the combo play. All that Marowak energy down the drain. Chris. Locked in. Ooh, Cashton versus Snowman. The Zwilus is back. The Zwilus is back. Yo, I kind of want to play a game of Zwilus on stream. Hold on. Yo, let's get our phone connected. Yo, we're locked in. All right, perfect. It's time. I will be playing one Zwilus game. Oh, that's awesome, RTG. All right. Guys, you're going on the bench, buddy. Zwei time. Although, does Zwilus get Swiss cheesed by Scizor? What is the Zwilus Scizor matchup, chat? Because the Guzzlord one is really fine. Okay. I don't know this matchup at all. Okay. I don't know this matchup at all. 5. I assume I just win 2s with triple body slam. Okay. So I win 2s. Marowak always makes me think it's Basti in the back. And if it's Basti in the back, then obviously my Gastrodon is eating. So I will play for switch advantage. Cooking. If it's Basti, they'll bring it in here. Holy shit, Zwilus. Zwilus! Oh my god! You want to shield this so bad? They don't have to shield this. You want to shield this so bad, though? No, they didn't shield it! Oh, buddy. Actually, I think I lose this. Don't I lose this? Surf does a lot. Surf does a lot. No, I'm fine. I win this. I got scared for a sec, and then I remembered that I have the rank 1 Gastrodon from 2023 GoFest. So I can just press the funny haha body slam button. Goodbye, trainer. Yo, we got a win with our new best friend, Zweilis. You have the rank 1 Gasher picked it up while doing a delivery? Nice. I don't have a map or anything. So I just like, if I find good rank things, I just hold on to them for dear life. And I get them very rarely. Do y'all want to see the funniest shit ever that I have a billion rank 1s of? Hey, chat. Wait. I didn't... Hold on. Okay, that should have it back. I have the rank 1 Celio. And the rank 1 Shadow Celio. If Celio ever gets an insane buff, I'm ready. I'm ready. Because I have both rank 1s. LAIC meta. Well, I was going to say LAIC meta Vamos, but it's just worse Dugong in that meta. Can I search like rank 1? Because I don't have a tag. Like GL rank 1. And then just see. This shiny rank 1 Primeape is one of my rarest things. I got it in the wild on a calm day. I have the rank 1 Avalugg from 2023. The rank 1 Gastrodon from 2023. This is the raid rank 1 Reggie. It's not an actual rank 1. The Celio we already saw. The other Celio. The rank 1 Umbreon from 2020. So, as you can see, I really don't have a lot of rank 1s over the many, many years. This rank 12 fort, I mean, it's not a rank 1, but it's basically the honorary rank 1 with how much of a demon it is. Do I have any other rank 1s? I'm not sure. Oh, we have a game going. All right. Enough yapping about rank 1s. Let's play some Pokemon Go PvP. All right, we got Marowak for Cashin, into the Furret for Snowman. Taking a look at the backlines. Oh my goodness, the backline Empoleon looking very strong for Cashin, but if shields go down, that could be the opening that Snowman needs, as Clodsire is deadly into Empoleon when shields are down. Early shield comes out from the Marowak. Marowak going to fire off the Bone Club. Furret does not have to shield this, but often prefers to. Furret gonna opt to let this go. Furret can survive. Furret will get to a boosted Swift, able to outpace. And Cashin will no shield, knowing that this can only be the Swift. But Furret gets some pretty nice value. And now, once Furret gets farmed down, can send in the Azumarill to soak damage. But there's the switch. In comes Empoleon. Empoleon going to be swiftly met with the Clodsire. Clodsire up a shield, but down energy. This could get a little bit interesting. The Silver Cap, I'm probably going to be using it on a Swampert to make it a Shundo. You're not going to find rank 1s in this CP range? Yeah, that's super fair. I will show my Ultra League rank 1s after this battle. Ooh, yeah. At this point, you have to commit to the Penguin. So, the shield does go up. The Furret's still around, but it's low enough that Corsola doesn't really care. This Hydro outpacing is nice, because now he can dance out of the matchup and save basically a full health Penguin. And that's going to be such a nuisance for Snowman. So Cashin should pivot out here and attempts the snipe, but Snowman with the read. So the thing to keep in mind is there is a Quake now on the Clodsire. The Empoleon's dry. The Marowak's dry because it threw a move. In comes the Azumarill. Azumarill gonna get the full farm down. You have the rank 1 Shadow Ampharos. Nice. I have the rank 8 that I caught in rural Minnesota while at my cousin's wedding. We were at this incredibly fire Mexican restaurant. And I did a rocket grunt. And it's the 0-15-15. It's the rank 8 because it only gets to 24.92. But it is pretty fun. And there it is. In comes Corsola. Corsola, just where Azumarill energy goes to die. Even with a Play Rough landing, it will not be enough to put it into Earthquake range. For Snowman, the biggest problem that he's going to have is he needs 3 charge attacks to take a knockout. Corsola just going to look to land this Nightshade. It's obviously not going to be close to knocking out the Azumarill, but all damage is helpful. I believe Claude does have the EQ, yes. But there's just not a way to beat the Empoleon, because this just doesn't knock out. Corsola hangs on. Yeah, that's super comfortable. There's the Nightshade. Gonna go for an undercharge here. Would love to leave the Claude on 1 and snipe, but it does still knock out. In comes the Empoleon, sniping down with the Drill Peck, and that's gonna be the game 1 win for Cashton. All right, my Ultra League rank 1s. I don't have a lot, but it starts off with the GOAT, the Blastoise from 2021. I have the rank 1 Ultra League Goldengo. Surely this is good. Surely this is good. I have the rank 1 Muck from 2022. Do I have any others? This is the raid rank 1, so that doesn't count. Oh, the rank 1 Purified Ultra League Blossom. Let's go. The rank 1 Sceptile. The rank 1 Crawdaunt. The rank 1 Talonflame from 2021. Ultra League rank 1 Mamoswine. This is my pride and joy, though. This is the rank 1 Shadow Fort for Ultra League. But look at my Fort XLs, man. Give me a fucking event for Pineco, please. John Hankey, I will buy so many max particles. Just give me a fucking Pineco event, man. That's all I want for Christmas is a goddamn Pineco event. I have both. That is the 0, 13, 15. Sorry, the 13, 15, 15, but I also have the hundo. Transfer now when it's more. Yes. So for Ultra League, ooh, Scizor into Corsola. What do you think is the most important rank 1? Having a fat Corsola is really nice. Pineco Spotlight Hour, please. I need that shit. Inject that. Oh, the boost! Inject that shit into my veins post haste. Yo, J-Hood with the 37 months. Yo, I appreciate you, homie. Yo, what's up, Spellbringer? Welcome in. Hope you're having a magnificent weekend. We are watching Lille, and we got some Empoleon action going on right now against a boosted Shadow Scizor. Scizor, unfortunately, going to get another Night Slash. Empoleon just going to look for a full farm down. Oh, that's cool, Zenodius. Rank 1 Shadow Abomasnow. Oh, that's a cool one, Pidgey. In comes the Azumarill. It is a funny scenario where sometimes, like, a Pokemon, a matchup that's really good for you can actually be used as a damage sponge if it's very bulky. Like, Empoleon destroys Azu, but for Snowman, it's so much better to force it to go for Drill Pecks, because Drill Pecks do very, very little here. So this ends up working out very, very nicely. So Drill Peck after Drill Peck will crash into the Azumarill, and Azumarill is pretty fine with that. In comes the Corsola, answered with a Furret. Furret going for the snipe down and gets it. Cashed in. If he got the move, it only would have been a Nightshade, and that's double resisted, so that would have done basically nothing. The Furret is a shield to hide behind, and a lot of momentum. In comes the Marowak, and oh, the Furret's even on curve to get the Trailblaze perfectly on good timing. That is unfortunate for Cashton. This is going to be the Trailblaze. No shields remaining. And that's big damage. Yeah, Furret just doesn't have to care. Furret can farm all the way down, saving that Protect Shield to hide behind. And there it is. Empoleon, all the energy in the world, but it does not matter. The equalizer for Snowman when he needs it the most. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I have any unbuilt rank 1s. Oh, I have the rank 1 Great League Audino, chat. How could I forget to show off my rank 1 Great League Audino? Oh, I also have the... Not going for the rock slide? Yeah. I also have the rank 1 Purified Kanto Grimer. And the rank 1 Electrode. All those that I listed are not built. If I had a rank 1 Bastion, I would transfer it. Bastion is an unemployed Pokemon. Ooh, Furret into Empoleon. Oh, Zweilous in the back. Oh, tricky. The Zweilous doesn't really have anywhere to go. Scizor in the back is looking very scary. Going for the Trailblaze here. I mean, Emp's going to win the zeros no matter what, but he's looking to prioritize this Emp. Like, Snowman is very, very soft to the Emp in the back with Scizor and Azu. He's going to let this go. But this will be tricky. Hey, good luck, Pidgey. You got this. I believe in you. How many points are you off? Are you very close? Bro, you know what happened to Zonic? He quit. He didn't want to make videos anymore. Hey, that's doable on a Go Battle Day. Oh, banks all the energy, gets a catch out of the Azu. But this opens him up to a lose con, I think. Scizor should still win this. Scizor should still win this. I can say Snorlax that he will not. I can't talk about who is casting the event, other than it's not me and it's not Zionic. He Night Slashes here. Can Dilly 1 HP this? The shield comes out. Ooh. This will be close. This will be close. Oh my God, I know my matchups. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my God, I was asleep when this happened. I mean, it doesn't matter. Azu still nukes, but that's just a matchup knowledge win in my eyes. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Heck yes. I like when my no life playing of the Go Battle League lets me learn things. Snowman advancing there. I'm sad to see Empoleon go down. Ooh, a Kushner versus Donna. Donna is obviously an incredibly, incredibly good battler. And a Kushner showed grit in that previous series. Florges is very strong here. Instantly, Florges is so strong. Furret is also... Well, Furret, I guess, only has 3 checks. Yo, what's up, Zach? Yeah, there is a Murkrow. Murkrow has a few targets. But also has a lot of things that dissuade it from being used here. For Alligator into Corviknight, this is a good lead for Donna. Does Onyx still play? To my information, no. He never had, like, super high catch stats or anything. So he was more so... He did a lot of battling. But as time went on and like they fixed fast move denial, because obviously he has a family and his priorities are going to be his family. He didn't put in the time to learn like proper timing and stuff like that, just because obviously he has a lot of little kids at home. So people have priorities, and his priority was not to no life the game. Like, I'm a married guy, but I have no kids. So I have the freedom to no life the game and battle against the best. And I imagine, and granted, I don't know the guy. This is speculation. I imagine that a game where you used to regularly hit legend and then suddenly don't anymore because of something like, also this Furret is just going to sweep. I imagine it gets a lot less fun because obviously fast move timing is something you need to know unless you're running like really unskilled Pokemon like a Bastiodon, for example. And those aren't particularly fun Pokemon to run. So I imagine he was put in a spot where he would have had to put in a lot of time to improve at the game, to enjoy it more, or just kind of let it go. And he chose to let it go. Granted, that's all speculation on my part, but I think it's educated speculation. But that fast move denial fix was incredible for many reasons. Just because it evened the playing field to where like people from Asia and like Australia, New Zealand, India didn't get turbo fucked by the game every time they played it. But it also meant that people had to learn proper timing. Even still, they get turbo fucked in a new way now. Now it's just top 3 no-skill Pokemon, Bastiodon, Bastiodon, Bastiodon. Bastiodon is the biggest bum alive. What did they fix? So a while back, they fixed fast move denial, where basically if you lived in North America, you could throw an alignment and a fast move wouldn't sneak. And so for other regions, they were at a huge disadvantage because people in NA could throw an alignment and the opponent wouldn't sneak. And then if they tried to throw an alignment, then the NA person would sneak. So it was a huge advantage for people who had good internet, but they patched it several years back. Now, if you want the deep lore, someone like AK, for example, used to hit legend, was a pretty decent battler, but he was someone who benefited heavily from fast move denial, where he could switch into a matchup and be behind energy, and by process of sneaking and denying, end up ahead on energy and win a matchup. Whereas normally, like, you can never win a matchup if you switch in behind energy, because you just get outpaced. And so it was a bit of a similar scenario to Zionic, where in order to get back to the heights that he had achieved, he would have to put in the time to get better at the game. But whereas Zionic just said, you know what, I don't really have the time for that. I have a family and left on his own terms. Poke went down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole of saying it can't be the game that changed. Even though they announced they fixed passive denial, it must be an evil algorithm hard countering me. So he went down the like extreme rabbit hole of there is an evil algorithm hard countering me, when in every video you can see he just doesn't have an understanding of fast move timing. Like people like Master Mahir. Master Mahir is from India, chat. He placed top 8 in Worlds. Yeah, Zionic was in Europe, but Europe was able to pretty consistently sneak and deny as well. So like Europe and NA could do it pretty well, but it was like Asia that got exceedingly fucked by it. Like Master Mahir was top 8 at Worlds, and he lives in India. He can attest, he's in Twitch chat right now, to how bad it was for Indian battlers. It was so fucking bad. Pre-fast move denial fix. But so P6, basically what had happened was, you know how like a Feraligatr versus a Talonflame, if you throw 5 Shadow Claws and the move, they'll sneak. during fast move denials time, if you were in America and I queued into Master Mahir in India, I could throw 5 and throw the Hydra Cannon, and Master Mahir just wouldn't sneak the Incinerate that he should sneak. Because there was a, like if people live too far away from the servers, like in India, in Australia, in New Zealand, so they would consistently get fucked over by the game. And then they fixed that, and it was awesome. Yeah, so they fixed it, and it put people on a fair playing field. And that's where, like, the amount of damage it's done to just the average PvPer in terms of people getting told by someone with a big platform that there's an algorithm is incredibly frustrating, because it is a game of blind threes. A game of blind threes will inherently have a small luck element, where some days you will just get the correct meta read. Other days, you will just get very poor luck. It happens to everyone, good players, bad players, and the lot. But the biggest thing to focus on is always going to be your gameplay. If you got the big thing is, am I running good mons? Like, if you're leading something like a Shadow Hypno and you lead a bunch, that's because you're leading a Shadow Hypno. You got to lead a better mon. But sometimes, if you're running good stuff, lead luck will even out. It can be very frustrating. Some days, you just lose a ton of leads, and it fucking sucks. But also, there's some days when you go like 18-7, and you can have a huge team comp advantage. But people tend to focus on the negative, where they don't tend to focus on, oh, I had the perfect meta read and I led Zweilous into 6 Talonflame Gator cores and I cooked everybody. Against people from Asia, basically yes, Mr. Whale, because they wouldn't sneak even though they were supposed to. But the biggest thing that I like to tell people is, if it's ever like affecting your mental, just take a break. Take a day, take several days, because it's very easy. Even, like, I'll be honest, a moment of full transparency. I am one of the best Go Battle League players in the world. I'm consistently page 1 every single season, top 50 in the world. I hit rank 1 last season. There are some days where I get cooked and it fucks with my mental. And that's when I know I need to take a fucking break. And I'll take a day or 2 off and I won't play, just to be like, hey, if it's fucking with my mental, I need to, like, I need to not let that happen. And that's from someone who's one of the, like, I'm consistently one of the top performing players in Go Battle League. And I very intentionally say Go Battle League because obviously Show 6 is very different. But also, Japanese players also had, I think, a lot of trouble with fast move denial and having their fast moves denied. Basically, yeah, it was, if you had really good internet or if you lived close to the servers, you could benefit from it. But yeah, it got fixed and it made it night and day better to where now people are on an even playing field. So that's part of why we preach so often. Yo, Mahir, you were around back in the day. Do you remember the Chicago Stars versus EU Emps Sylph World Championships, in which the Stars, their entire strategy was, we live in Chicago, we have better connections, so we're going to throw on alignment and just deny all of EU Emps fast moves. It was the most brutal shit I've ever watched. It was devastating. Yeah, I'm so happy it's fixed, man. I'm so happy it's fixed. Holy shit. Because I also, like, I live in the United States. I should have been someone who benefited from it. And I know that I am someone who, I benefit from DRE. Like, I don't get DRE frequently, but I know that I get it sometimes, which is different from, like, someone who is currently battling from, like, New Zealand or India or Japan is basically never going to get DRE. So that's something that I know that I benefit from a little bit right now. But I never benefited from the fast move denial because my internet was really shit. So I had to... Arnold. That shit is the dopest shit anyone said in my chat so far today, saying, like, he used to get hella mad over the algorithm, but from a while back I started learning matchups, counting properly, finding win cons. Expert last season and this season as well. You're hitting legend this season, brother. I'm calling my shot. You're hitting legend this season. That is absolutely the mindset to have, is you focus on what's in your control. It's a game of blind threes, right? there's going to be some days where you just get fucked by like team comps and stuff like that. But the thing to focus on is always work on how can I get better? Because if you get better, you're going to be able to outplay people. Like there is a dramatic, to me, the biggest thing that is when you build a team, like the biggest thing is going to be to always, like, if you're always working on improving, in the long run, you are just going to be a better player. And by virtue of being a better player, you will climb higher. Like, there is a dramatic difference. If you drop, like, 200 to 300 elo, like, probably every, like, you could say 300 to 400 elo to have it be more dramatic. But from, like, an end of season 3,400 to an end of season 3,000 to an end of season 2,600 to an end of season 2,200. And that's okay, because everyone's going to be at their own stage of working and improving at this game. But the big thing is, also, I'll get back to the battle soon. I know, I've been yapping a bunch. But the big thing is as you continue, even if it's just a tiny little thing, like, hey, I'm going to look up Shadow Dust Noir counts. It'll help you. All right, we're back at it. Shadow Dust Noir into the Clodsire. This matchup, I think, is actually a rare neutral matchup where it's uncomfortable for the Dust Noir, but we see a pivot out. In comes Corviknight. Corviknight going to get hit with a Shadow Punch. Any tips on how to count properly? For one-turn moves, I will usually count it as my fast move. So if I have like a Credilli against a Dragonair, for example, and I throw 5 in a move, I just say 5 times 2 is 10 plus 1 is 11. So I will just like add 2 for every fast move that I do if I have a 2-turn move. And that helps me quite a bit. Yeah, Zenodius, we are very lucky to have some incredibly gifted battlers share their battles, because it allows you to see the power of the possible with the insane skill expression in this game. Yo, whoever said my Shadow Hariyama keeps getting RPS'd, I did on Piplup today. I did throw a game and lose to a Shadow Hariyama. I didn't catch the name, but I did spectacularly toss a game against the Shadow Hariyama. Ooh, Stone Edge bait. Donna's thinking about it. Calls the bait. And it's Furret into the Clodsire. They had a wheezing Hariyama core, and it wasn't the Hariyama that beat me. I just didn't know Hariyama counts, and I could have overfarmed more. Great question, Pidgey. You can be good in just one league. So if you just, like, a lot of the best players just play a lot of Great League. Because it is the, like, so you definitely don't have to be good in every league. Like, some of the top players will just take a break if Great League isn't out and then just do practice battles there. Maybe predicting a, like, Drill Peck is the better move, but maybe predicting a catch. Like, I used to be like the YouTuber who played ML, and I think I've played like, two ML games, not counting Mega Masters, like actual Masters. Oh no! Oh, the catch! Oh, he shielded! He didn't trust it! But this is where the, like, fast moves doing no damage to the Claude Mirror is going to be so miserable for Donna. Yeah, kind of learning the animations, there's a definite skill too. Oh, and he loses cap. So A. Kushner is advancing to day number 2. Yeah, I'm with Trent on if you don't absolutely need to burn Elite Charge Gems right now, I would hold on to them. Oh, Chris versus Last Dam. Oh, Zard. Yeah, I've basically gone from someone who primarily played ML to I haven't really played ML this season. I think I've played like 2 total games of Open Masters. And I used to be like the YouTube man who played ML. So we got Chris LB versus Last Dam, Shadow Zard. All right, any weird movesets? Shadow Mal. Okay, all standard movesets. OML, yeah. You can't farm anything in OML anymore. Like, oh, Dragon Breath Shadow Zard. Interesting. Let's see if he has any DB resists. He has 1 DB resist on his team. And it's Wiggles. So you may notice his name is Last Damnation, but it's backwards because they made him change his name. So now he's Noitan Mad Sal. Definitely not Last Damnation. Noitan Mad Sal and Last Damnation, different guys. Definitely different guys. Yo, Spellbringer capped battles. Dang, you were grinding. With this stream, I'll probably not be able to cap my battles because obviously I'll be live for a lot of hours and not battling, but... Ooh, aggro Dilly. Answer with Noir. Oh, this... Corbin to Furret, like... This could get a little spooky. The lack of a fighter in this meta is so interesting. Yeah, they made his... Well, if you think about it, Pokemon is a very family-friendly brand, right? So hearing the phrase last damn... Like, they probably don't want to have... I'm pretty confident they just don't want to have the term damnation on their family-friendly stream. So that's why they made him change it. Like, they are very... Yeah. The Digmeister. They're very protective of being family-friendly. I mean, he's just down 2 shields, so he can't win. Yeah. We will get to see if it does 1 damage per sand attack or 2. Oh, those are 1 damage sand attacks. The way to see it is if you see the sand attack animation and the health bar isn't moving, it's 1 damage sand attacks. Can you check how he got that dynamic punch off? It looked like he just survived 3 sucker punches, but I'll rewind it and see. Yeah, he had just lived 3 sucker punches. Because you just invest the shields on the moves from Diggersby, and then you're very fine. Yeah, because the biggest thing was if Corv's HP bar is full, then Furret can't win the game. It would a bit depend on the lead, Pidgey. But, yeah. He's trailblazing and praying, but... It's not going to save him. Because he just simply gets to a payback here. Yeah. Probably a air cutter does it too. Like, payback secures it. But, because Furt, yeah, I was going to say Furt should live this. But, yeah, he also could have got the payback and just won the game. Yeah, I think it's a bit situational, Pidgey. Oh, DB Zard into Wigglytuff. All right. Ooh, the full send. Right off the rip. Chris puts up the shield at the very last second. The Swift as Icy Wind is not needed because there's no fast move pressure. Last Dam. Shield goes up. And now goes for the Blast Bird. Chris with the double shield. Heavily investing in this Wigglytuff. For show 6, I assume you mean? Gets the Blast Burn, so switch advantage is 1. Noir energy is mental, though. How do you escape Noir energy? Oh, he goes Corvi. Oh, that's a sick farm down. That's a sick farm down. Holy shit. Noir. Furret. Furret should live the dynamic, but it's not by much. Like, I have a very high rank Furret, so I'm very used to surviving this. Yeah. Yo, the game was a little cooked there for Last Dam. I think Last Dam might take this. I think there's just enough damage done to the Corv. I think there's just enough damage done to the Corv. Yeah, Last Dam wins. Yeah, because Corv's whole thing is live 2 Rock Tombs, but with a little bit of damage that it took. Typhlosion only wants Incinerate. Last Dam. Because Corv's power in the matchup is living 2 Rock Tombs, but with a little bit of HP loss. Oh no! Scizor! Oh no! It's over! It's over! Oh no! Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at those 1 damage sand attacks. Oh, he didn't bring the attack weight. They would have. So anytime we get the matchup info on their player sheet when they sign up, we ask them what they want to be called, because it makes it a lot easier. Yes, Juice, they broadcasted a murder. A non-attack weight Corv into a Diggersby is the most heinous shit the world has ever seen. Look at this shit, man. This is atrocious. Yes, Pidgey. Interesting. I mean, Scizor just sweeps. So Corv does need a lot of attack. Like my Corv that breakpoints Diggersby. Let me read you the exact stats. 15, 11, 4. Yep, and you bring in the dig. And then this is just the most comfortable scissor sweep the world has ever seen. Hi, Credilli. I mean, you don't have to forget the rank 3 Corv. I have multiple Corvs built. I have multiple Corvs built. The thing to keep in mind is there's still an air cutter on the bird. But obviously by shielding the Rock Tomb, an air cutter is not going to cut it. Clock will be up for Last Dam soon. Because obviously the Corv needs a payback. Scizor's at stock attack because it Trailblazed and then got debuffed here. Yeah. The shield has to come up because he needs to land the payback to have a chance in this one. Oh! Last Dam! Oh my goodness. Dang, what a game. The Diggersby 1 HP. The Diggersby refused to die. Yeah, Trent with a very valid point. That metas change and meta-relevant breakpoints differ each season, so keep all options open. Exactly. That was a great series. They got closer than I was anticipating. Ooh, Kokshak. The Penguin. Yo, what a Pirate King. Hope you're doing well, homie. Versus RGR. RGR always looks very stressed. Actually playing the game again? Yo, welcome back. I have never seen RGR look calm on stage. Ooh, we got Gudra, Panda, Florges, and Polion. Yo, this is a sick team from Kokshak. Hey, chat. Look at Kokshak's team. Tell me what's not on Kokshak's team, please. Please tell me what is not on Kokshak's team. You will notice there is some rather large omissions in his team building. No Slapper, no Dilly. That is a brave man. No Slapper, no Dilly. That's part of why that comp looks so cool. No Slapper or Dilly is wild. It's very creative team building. Let's see it. Game number 1. It's going to be, oh, Panda into the Tinkaton. This matchup, Panda, if it wants to, can just stay and rip a CC. Because CC obviously does a billion damage. Kokshak is from Poland, yes. Look at that CC. Just rips Tinkaton to shreds. And out comes Corsola. Interesting. Safe switching Corsola into a team that can have a Panda is risky because there isn't obviously a thing that precludes a Panda from being behind a Tinkaton. So it's a risk, but it's one that pays off. RGR gets that farm down barely. Yo, Juice, keep watching. RGR always does Psycho Bubbles. I was gonna yell at Henry Grostache. I had a full beard prior to this. I had a full beard. But I am an uncle as of a few days ago. And this Florges is about to just take a life. So DRE is damage registration error, Derek. It is where a fast move should knock out. And yeah, RGR calls it because, like, you can't win that matchup as the Gastro because you get so severely outpaced. Like, in theory, any team can make it to Legend, yeah. It's just about how well you play it. I will say, if you run irredeemably dogshit Mons, the likelihood of getting to Legend is a lot lower, so running good Mons is good. He does crazy bubbles because if you do bubbles in a weird way, no one can, like, granted, in the championship series now, they're able to, they have barriers, but that wasn't always the case. So if you do crazy bubble swipes, back in the day, people would like look up to see, oh, they're doing sideways bubbles for Earthquake instead of like top to bottom bubbles for Rock Slide on Galarian Stunfisk mirrors. So some people develop the habit of doing insane bubbles, so that way, even if they looked, because as you can see, there's a barrier there to hide it, but there wasn't always a barrier there. Yeah, so he can do the same swipe pattern for all type animations, exactly. Kokeshak very frequently makes group finals and then loses, so I am hoping that he's able to make a day 2. Because Kokeshak, for those who don't remember, Victini has won 1 regional in Pokemon Go history, and it was by that man, Kokeshak. He won with Victini back in the day. It was the Warsaw regional, I believe. I'm doing well, Chlorine. Welcome in. Corsola Tinkaton, a classic matchup. A Corsola Tink meta is a good meta. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's Derek, it's a damage registration error. It is where a fast move should knock out, but it doesn't, and it lets the opponent get a charge move. Or just when a charge move's thrown and then the damage doesn't register, even if it isn't a knockout, the damage just doesn't register until after the charge move is thrown. Yes, Trent. He rather infamously was too young to compete in Warsaw, so he fabricated his age and then won Warsaw, and then when it goes for Worlds and Travel Awards, they obviously need your correct information. So he provided his correct information, and he was DQ'd from Worlds 2023 because he lied about his age to compete. He's obviously old enough to compete now. But it is a crazy bit of lore. Oh, you're good, Pirate King. Ooh, he goes for Slam. I believe back then it was because that was when we had age restrictions, right? I think he was quite literally too young to compete in his country because some countries have like very specific rules about people of a certain age can't compete. No, it was after. Okay. It has been a couple years, so I appreciate the clarification. Oh, he needed a Guardian there to sign off, and he didn't have one. Gotcha. This is true. Without this, because Fareed got second there. Fareed got that was the first Fareed second place. Stunfisk energy can actually get a little weird here. Because he obviously still has the Florges. I don't remember if Florges is a move. His Florges will obviously win cap. He throws. I love the bubbles, man. The bubbles are so good. It does have a move, but he will get outpaced. So RGR wins. Because even at -1, a slap plus a slam is knocking out. What I did like about that game is Kokeshak has a very good understanding of... He has a very good understanding of when to throw Trailblaze, in my eyes. Because I think there's a fine art of understanding when to Trailblaze on Floridas. I think people click chilling. I just don't think he. But the issue is if he debuffs it first, then it doesn't put it in mud bomb range, and then he can't snipe his way out. So I think he had to do what he did. Corsola versus Corsola. Finally, some good fucking food. Okay. Who's gonna win charge attack priority? Who's gonna decide to shield? It's Kokshak winning charge attack priority. Penguin in the back. Fears the Gastrodon. He puts up the shield. This does give RGR a free switch out. So he could consider going Gastro, yeah. Now the question is, does Kokshak risk a chilling? He says no. He just goes for the Trailblaze. And RGR does put up the shield. So this sets up Penguin into... Ooh, Penguin into the Tinkaton. So Tink will obviously... Bulldoze will hit for super effective damage. And Empoleon will have a lot of neutral damage. So Water Pulse... There's the Fist Pump there. He's very, very happy about that. Because if he got baited... Could have got a little spooky because he would have got outpaced. And he's trying to guarantee this. Kokshak tried to catch, but his clock wasn't up. Water Pulse. Obviously, no debuffs were applied since he went straight Trailblaze, so we'll take the knockout. In comes the Corsola. There's a switch back into his Corsola, but he's just going to get farmed. Uh-oh. He's not going to get there. Unfortunate for RGR. As now this Corsola's energy is going to be a problem for everything. On top of that, the Gastrodon is very close to Hydro Cannon range. So if he brings in the Tink here, this is fine for Kokshak to throw a move. Yeah, Kokshak can throw a move. If Kokshak, I think it's throw one move and leave. Obviously could stay and throw a second, but this to me feels better. Because you don't want to give Tinkaton the ability to make a billion bulldozes. No debuff means he can double up. Yeah. I know PV Poke has it, Pirate King. I honestly can't remember if it is different stats. I know both are ungodly glassy. And that does knock out. Yeah, RGR had to hope that it didn't, but it does. Kokshak, day 2, winner's side. Well done. So, aggressively pivoting in the Gastro is nice because if we go back, he would have gotten farmed down. We are skipping these downtime segments. Ooh, Wolfpack versus Snowman. Empoleon. As a professional Empoleon stan. Also, what do you notice about this team, chat? Both these teams. What is missing in winners finals? No Dilly, no Slap. They're gone, chat. They're gone. Now, the Dilly fall off is a little bit foretold, I think, by the fact that like top players were not using Dilly on ladder. Like, I ran some heinously weak to Dilly teams and got away with it because no one was using Dilly. So the Dilly fall off does make sense. People have used it, Arnold, but they just lose because no one runs it like an Adequans. Yeah. The issue is he had Tink and Gastro in the back. If he lets Corsola farm down for free, Corsola gets moves into everything, and it's really uncomfortable. So I think for RGR, it is the correct play to switch in. Yeah, Executor Assistant also adds a fighting weakness if you're running Empoleon as wireless. Ooh, ult lurking in the back. Florges safe switch. Answered with the Claude. This is like the one matchup Florges cannot bullshit his way out of. This matchup is hellish. Straight up not a good time as the Florges. The Furret holding its energy is good for Snowman. Because obviously you don't want to waste energy when you have a good matchup. It's something that I notice inexperienced players do quite a bit, and it can cost them big time. Yo, Snappy, thank you for the follow. It actually looks like without Sludge Bomb, this match... It flips it without Sludge Bomb? Oh my god, man. Also, I'm curious about the decision to not Trailblaze here. I'm curious if smart people can weigh in, but I would have always Trailblazed there. Because I normally run Sludge Bomb Claude, and Florges cannot bullshit his way out of that. But it looks like if it's EQ Stone Edge Claude, Florges can actually bullshit it. Oh, wait, he went for EQ Stone Edge instead of double Stone Edge? Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah, okay, thank you. So he did EQ Edge instead of double Edge. Okay, because double Edge he would have outpaced and knocked out. Okay, thank you. I'm a little brain cooked. My hottest take is that my least favorite matchup of this meta is Stunfisk into Altaria. It sucks for everyone. Is it fun to play? No, it is not. Your DBs do no damage. The Thundershocks do no damage. And I played out the matchup a lot in Jungle Cup. And, like, I was the Altaria, so I was generally favored. But it's still like, oh, god damn it, I have to throw how many flamethrowers? In this meta, I think Stone Edge is the correct play. You want to know something very, very interesting right here? Look at this. This is, okay. People who are well-versed in this game will know this. Newer players will not. Snowman gets a visual indicator in this game that tells him Wolfpack is zero-turn switching. And I'm going to play this back. And let's see if you guys see it. He gets a visual indicator before the switch happens that the switch is happening. Did you notice it? I will rewind it, and I will pause it at the moment. It says discharge is not very effective. This is an indicator that Wolfpack has zero-turn switched into Empoleon. The reason why it says not very effective is because discharge is on the left. When he brings back in the Empoleon, Hydro Cannon is on the left. So if you zero-turn switch, it is because it is reading the effectiveness of the move on the same side that you threw from the Mon that your opponent switched in. So that's why that effectiveness text is wrong. It's actually a big clue to Snowman that a switch has happened. So Snowman now knows Empoleon is getting brought in here. Score Vthar is correct. That's why it's always wrong on Morpeko. Yes. Because the Morpeko is basically treated as a zero-turn switch form change. That is how they've coded it. It is basically coded as a mon that the old form keeps the HP bar that it had, but it basically switches it out and chucks it into nowhere. That is how they coded that. So that is why the Morpeko effectiveness text is always wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope, he needed to double swift. I don't think this is the way. Because he doubles up. I think if he goes double swift with the sneak, he has the swift, no? Let's look back. Let's look back. Oh, nah, he would have got outpaced anyway. Nah, he would get outpaced anyway. Stunfisk was on the 4 cycle. Stunfisk is on the 4 cycle. So there are 8 groups, Gusto. So they get it from like 170 some players to top 16. And then tomorrow is top 16 until a champion. Throwing discharge, covering for a catch. So Morpeko takes so long because it has the form change and then it pauses for several seconds to allow an opponent or the Morpeko player to get a 0-turn switch. So that's why it takes so long. And they made it take longer specifically because you could only ever get 1 turn if you were using Morpeko. And that's something they fixed. So that's why it pauses for so long. Scizor into Diggersby. Nicely for Wolfpack. Does he throw on 6? 6 is like everyone throws on 6. So if you're Snowman, you just catch on 6. Oh, he tried to catch on 5. So DB is now Psywave, Pirate King. So DB has like much better energy generation, but it has less damage. So its parameters were switched. Instead of 4 damage, 3 energy, it's 3 damage, 4 energy. So how's D-Knight? It's very fast, but it doesn't do a lot of fast move damage. So D-Knight is not used a whole lot, just because in my eyes, for it, the rework was a negative. Because D-Knight was always just like 2-shield farm shit down, and now it can't do that. Now it has to throw moves. It does outpace a lot of things, though. Yeah, there's also the D-Claw rework, so now D-Claw is an expensive nuke. This Diggersby energy being so useless is about to be devastating. Yeah. We're going to a game 3. Yeah, so D-Claw is now substantially more expensive, but does way more damage. So D-Claw is now like a nuke move. Yeah. Also, Breaking Swipe is now a really shit move. It's 50 energy. It does no damage, but it's a guaranteed debuff. So people don't really use Breaking Swipe anymore because it's pretty bad. Wolfpack's play is to play this out, grab the shield. I actually don't love the overfarm there because now Scizor has a move to try and deny the snipe. There it is. Not letting that snipe happen is huge. Honestly, Breaking Swipe being shit, I don't hate it because of how fast everything is. I think old Breaking Swipe would be the most annoying piece of shit with new DB. So I think to make new DB work, they kind of had to murder Breaking Swipe. I do wish we had more time to use Peak Regidrago, yes. Caden, it is entirely random when it happens. So switches will usually take 1 turn unless they are queued. That is just like a static thing that occurs. But Like, one turn bring in and a one turn switch is two different factors. Because a one turn switch should happen in most scenarios. This doesn't knock out. But Altaria Stunfisk CMP, I don't know. Because he should double up here. Yeah, Aqua Tail D. And that shouldn't be 1 dB range. Alt wins it, okay. Yes, Caden, that is correct. Yeah, so a queued switch is basically like during a charge attack right at the end, buttons show up. If you click the button to switch fast enough, you'll get 0. But like if you lead a Scizor into a Talonflame and then switch out of your Scizor, then that's guaranteed to be 1 turn because it's not a queued switch. So a switch will always take a turn unless it's queued during an animation. Like specifically a charge attack animation. But bring-ins, like, if you feint and bring something in, should always be 0. A one-turn bring-in is always a bug. And that's something that a lot of people tend to misunderstand. Is a bring-in and a switch are different. Yeah, absolutely. Glad to help. I've learned entirely too much about this game, so the least I can do is help explain it to people. Yo, Floor just cooking this for it. Yeah, when there are weeks when there aren't regionals, I usually try and post like educational style content over there. Click a Trailblaze. Thank you. Taking a knockout with a chilling water when a Trailblaze would also do it frustrates me. Thank you for trailblazing. Ball knower. Because now you're boosted. You get a boosted chilling water. Oh, Snowman saves the fist but locks himself into a debuff and shows the whole line. I think if you're running Rye, you're running Superpower. There's a lot of teams ABA weak to Slap. So even though I think Rhyperior is bad, there's a lot of teams weak to it. So it probably has some play. But like Rye into Palkia is so catastrophic now. And this is from someone who normally my ML takes are Shadow Rye's still better, yeah. Normally my ML takes are very good. Metal Sound is now a Shadow Claw clone, Pirate King, so it is very good. Yes. Leafage is also now a Shadow Claw clone too. Although the stuff that uses Leafage outside of Meowscarada doesn't see a lot of play. Did TPC ask you to work from home this stream? They have... Oh, baby! Wolfpack! I'm going to be running Zweilous today. I'm quite excited for it. Metal Sound is not a Shadow Claw clone? I could have sworn it's a Shadow Claw clone. Metal Sound. Oh, it's Shadow Claw, but 1 less damage. Interesting. Okay. So not quite a Shadow Claw clone. It's a Vine Whip clone. Okay, thank you. For some reason, I had it in my head it was a Shadow Claw clone. I appreciate the clarification there. I am not an infallible person. I can make mistakes, so I appreciate that. I always wondered... So, for clarity's sake, I've thought it was a Shadow Claw clone all season. Yes, Tara, it is. So I was always like, damn, why doesn't Polion do no fast move damage? That was a belief that I thought all season up until now. And I was like, huh, it's kind of weird that for a Shadow Claw clone, it does no damage. I mean, you could rock record the Palkia, but you get horrifically outpaced. And M should be like one off a move. Yeah, loses Cap, but I'm pretty sure Emp was one off and lives the Thundershock, so. Empoleon, floor Discord a day 2, rah, let's go. Oh, Stone Collection. Oh my god, what a matchup. We are seated. Galaxka Bolton with the Zweilous and Stone Collection with the Shadow Dragonair. Oh, this is cinema. Two Titans squaring off. Stone Collection. Furret, Shadow Dragonair, Stunfisk, Tinkaton, Corviknight, Shadow Marowak. Galax. Mirror Shot. Oh, shit. Mirror Shot Fort. Shadow Talon. Leaf Tornado Superior because Aerial Ace is garbage. Well, nowadays there's zero reason to ever run Aerial Ace Superior. Yo, good afternoon, Mormon Matt. GG's, I believe it was this morning or a few days ago. We always play on my wife's account. Piplup Detective and Mormon Matt are arch rivals. I was really hoping you still had Firo in the back. That was a good adjustment to have a more like defensive thing in the back. I don't want to spoil the team because I know obviously he's probably still climbing, but he picked something more defensive than Firo, and my Credilli couldn't sweep him anymore. But yeah, Aerial Ace is like the worst move known to mankind. So if you're running Serp, I think I link. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Oh, well, congrats on Legend. That's awesome. Florges, Shadow Blastoise, Altaria. I think that's honestly solid. Like Blast is a good pivot. Corsola and Defer It. That's not what Galax is hoping for. Stunfisk save switch. This is the 9th tournament in a row Galax brings Leaf Tornado Superior to a tournament. Aura. And Stone disrespected it with Furret Stunfisk ABA. Yeah, I will say, Shiny Stunfisk is pretty sick, chat. You got to admit. That is a cool Shiny. That's a cool Shiny. A thing to watch for in the Fort Corv matchup. And an attack-weighted Fort can get 2 damage per bug bite into Fort instead of 1. I believe it was the Pranav Elam game in Milwaukee where Pranav had an attack-weighted Fort that was break-pointing the Corviknight. Oh, that's such a huge farm to surrender. He's also completely walled by the Stunfisk. Because he is on Rock Tomb Mirror Shot. Banks the Rock Tomb. Swishes. In comes the Corv. Hey, Emmy. If it's going to be better for your mental to just chill at 2960 for a while, then stay there, man. 100%. The mental's number one, man. Don't force yourself to play if you don't want to. Yo, congratulations, Harsh. What ELO bracket are you sitting at right now? Payback gets shielded. Getting a Payback shielded really sucks as Corv in this matchup. Because obviously, you're already up at energy as the Corsola, because Corsola switched in first, and Corsola is the pacing advantage. So it can kind of snowball from there of like, you can't damage the Corsola. And Galax obviously has the ability to, even if his Nightshade can't knock out, will have the ability to snipe with the Rock Tomb. Oh! Stone reads it! Stone reads it! Oh my goodness. Yo. That's sick. Yo, that's awesome, Harsh. Hey, I wouldn't sell yourself short, man. Like, I'm a big believer of play when you want to play. Stone, yo, what's up, TMA? Oh, the simul switch again? Yo, what's up, Smudgy? I hope you're doing well, man. Living a carefree life without having to play Charm Reuniclus. Oh my god. The moment I saw that calm down, I'm like, ethically, I cannot ask this man to play Charm Reuniclus. Yeah, Mirror Shot, like, I ran it in Jungle Cup because it helped you beat Piloswine with Volt Switch Mirror Shot Rock Tomb because you could two-shot Pylo. But in this meta, obviously, there's no Pylo. So, what a game, number one. Holy shit. That's super fair, PGRO. Shadow Hundo Embor. Hey, any Shadow Hundo is an incredibly cool thing to have, Shenanigan. Some people have done like thousands and thousands of rocket runs and don't have one. I do as well, Blee. Galax Cabolton, this man right here, this handsome son of a bitch, his YouTube videos helped teach me the game. Like when I was getting started. I have got to meet him before, and it was incredibly cool. Because even before I had a channel, when I was learning the game in like 2020, I watched his content. He was one of the first people to figure out ABBs. He's incredibly smart. Yeah, Diogo in Twitch chat says he has 13k rockets and no Shadow Hundo. Oh, we know this matchup. Zwilus degens this. Zwilus degens this. Serp Talon in the back. Oh, baby. The RPS is cooking. The RPS is cooking. Oh, he lets it. Oh, interesting. Never mind. Never mind. He says no RPS. Yo, what's up, Mango? I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Welcome in. If Stone doesn't throw, he can get the Dark Pulse. And that knocks out. But now this is just a Talon sweep. Oh, buddy. Oh, no! The speed! The speed of Zwilus! For it. He's got to make the call. He does! GG's. GG's. Can we get some 07s in chat for this man? Poor Stone Collection. 07s in chat. The moment he switches, it's over. Hello, trainer. He top left. I respect the fuck out of that top left. I respect the fuck out of that top left. Just saying. Nope. No, thank you. All right, Gorkuff versus Keldeo. We got Wigglytuff. I'm seeing a lot of people in finals. It feels like a little Milwaukee-esque in terms of there's a lot of people in finals I haven't heard before. Which is usually a surprise because normally I play people. Gorkuff. Gorkuff has made top 100 worldwide. Yeah, Gorkuff had 24 days on board since season 22. Because normally, just by virtue of, you can't top left unless it's a game 3. Because what are they going to do? Because if you top left, it's an auto loss. But you've already lost, so. Another Emp. I need Empoleon to cook, please. Yo, Empoleon is pretty criminal here. Empoleon is pretty strong. Oh, Gastro and a Furret. There is a slap break point that Gastro can get where I believe it can win 2 straight body slam. I don't know the visual indicator for it, though. Ooh, sending in the Penguin. Oh, my God. The backline is so weak to Penguin. This doesn't knock out. The Furred Shield does go up, though. Swifting because he knows that Sucker Punch won't knock out. But if the opponent just plays for swap, then the Wiggles is just dead. The No Shield. Oh, Hydro lands. That is good matchup knowledge. That is good matchup knowledge. Knowing that you survived that. But yeah, he's just going to floor just this, and yeah, he just wins off RPS. Because at this point of the match, he, like, if it's Dust Noir, he's in trouble. If it's not Dust Noir, then he's good. Yeah. Because Scizor just farms all the way down. Yeah, this reminds me. I got a message. Good ones to pair with Ufisk. I think, like, Ufisk plus Flyer is a pretty frequent, like, duo. Like, anytime you run Ufisk. Will you ever do a battle day stream? I have in the past, but unfortunately, they like to put them during regionals. So then I normally want to watch the regional. Like, I did do one battle on stream earlier. Like, any core you build with Stunfisk, there's going to be something that breaks it. But you'll just kind of have to... Okay, good lead for Penguin. Oh, yeah, the Inadequance team, the Ufisk Firo Dugong. That's a good shout. Yeah, Scizor will always shield. Oh, absolute Wagner face. Yeah, I recognized the name, and I was on my way down. So I was like, yeah, I will, like, if I see the name, and if it's someone that I know, then yeah, I'm more than happy just to top left, because I was top left in for Qs anyway, so. Night / lands. Oh, he throws the energy. Yeah, Keldeo will always let this go. Oh, nice. He does get there. Banks it. The issue he's going to have is Scizor can run away with this now. Because this is Credilli third, obviously. And with DBs, I don't think he gets the farm down. If he gets the farm down, he wins, but he doesn't get the farm down. Yeah, and he knows it. Because he just always goes floor, and it'll force... Flamethrower does less. This is a misplay. But he has to do this into a snipe with the Hydro. He can't. Yeah, he can't do this. He's lost. Yeah. I believe flamethrower is slightly less. Let me double check though. Oh, it looks like it is exact same. But yeah, still just, yeah, it turns out they do the exact same. I thought there was a matchup where the rounding made it do less. I could just be mistaken, but I thought I looked it up at one point and it was like incrementally less. Because sometimes rounding can be a little fucked. Yeah, I think there was. What was your previous message, Vitamin? I think I missed it. Oh, 2K Rocket members got a Shundo grotto a few weeks ago. Am I lucky? Yes, that's very lucky. Yeah, Shadow Shundo is insanely lucky. Ooh, Bats. So Bats had a really good run with Meowscarada in Frankfurt, and now he's back. He's benched the Meowscarada, but he has a Galarian Weezing. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, Shadow Annihilate into Gastro. This matchup is so painful as Gastro. Nobody is falling for Rage Bait today. I'm sorry. I have beaten like the last 5 Meowscaradas I've faced. I stopped running criminally weak to Meowscarada and it changed my life. Oh no! Oh no, Maxie! Maxie, no! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shadow Talonflame, Terra. Oh, no. Oh, it is Shadow Galarian Weezing? Okay, that's good to know. And it's a Steelix in the back. Goddamn. Chat, we know this is going to take 12 years, and Maxie's not going to win. Do I just play a GBL game? Do I just play a GBL game? This is going to take 12 years, and there's no way to win. Oh, okay, Kai, gotcha. I will happily eat my words if I'm wrong, but I just think it's not going to work out. Okay, we're back. Cuz like how do you get rid of this, man? You can't. Like you will have to get rid of he shields just to get damage on this. But yeah, this is still very much Bats' game to lose. Oh! Oh! Christmas! Unfortunately, Scizor save switch was not Christmas, but we'll work it out. Okay. Interesting play. Unfortunately, they Briggsed it, so they didn't get the switch that they wanted. They didn't get the sneak. Because I had to give up a shield for this, I think there's a world in which they actually win this game. Done. 3. Interesting. They let me get there. Okay, we get a boost. But I just always just do this. Yo, what's up, Flying Frenzy? Welcome in. GG's. Yo, 10 super effective charge attacks. Thank you so much, game. What do I get for 10 super effective charge attacks? Time to learn. Yo, I get an elite charge TM? Yo, this is great. Yo, what's up, Pokemon bro? Welcome in. An ETM? Yo, I only have one of those. That's actually good news. Okay, I have to power something up 10 times? All right. What's on my list of things to build? Under construction tag. 10. Bang. Done. Yo, thank you, Flying Frenzy. All right. Gastro into Lapras. Ooh, immediate goalie switch. Let's go, Elite TM. And he just brings in the Corsola. I think as Corsola, you just never shield here. Because in the 2s, goalie can make shit weird. But if you just never shield, and importantly, don't throw a fucking power gem, then you're fine. If you have a Shadow Scizor, it's currently very, very strong. Like Scizor, Credilli, Mud Slappers are a good place to start. Ooh, gets the catch on the Moltres. But that scenario right there is where Double Nightshade is really, really nice. And unfortunately, yeah. He could go Talon, but he has energy on Lap, so he could also go here. Yeah, with the level up update, I ended up just binning a ton of items. There was just too many. I didn't have a use for them. Oh, yo, that's a nice call by Bats. That's a nice call by Bats. True Shield Talon. All right, Body Slam bait. God, does he call this again? Oh! No! No! Oh my... Dude! Dude! Bats is stone cold. Holy shit, dude. Oh my goodness. Bats. Wow. Does Maxie try and do like 1 and defer it? Nah, he just switches there. Let's go. Yeah, if you could claim them when you need them, that'd be nice, Rusty. Yeah. Bats today, too. A Mind Joke and Hikami. Another Zweilous, man. The Zweilous epidemic. It's everywhere. This just makes me want to use Zweilous even more. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Zweilous into Furret. Oh, my God. He has talent in the back, too. He can't even switch. Oh, he's going Dark Pulse. This definitely doesn't knock out. But Zwei should still win zeros anyway, because the Swift also won't knock out. Ooh, Shadow Talent up at Ensign is spooky, though. Yo, have a good night, Arnold. You still have the ability to do that, Pirate King, yes. There just needs to be two, there just needs to be two levels, like 2 turns of difference between your fast move and theirs. So, like, a Gator into an Incinerate can throw, like, 2, like, if it throws 2, it'll faint, but if it throws 1 and switch, it can. We have more Zweilous than Z Zweilous in day 2, yes. A very smart decision by Akambi to go Flame Charge, just recognizing that he just needs fast move damage. And Flame Charge Fly Fly, 3-2-2. He just outpaces and booms. Yep. Well played by Hikami. Yeah, GG's. Shadow Talent. I do think Shadow Talent is generally better, yes. Shadow Zweilous incoming. Ooh, Shadow Talent and a Gastro. Let's go. Interesting. Switching out of a lead that involves Gastrodon when you have Empoleon in the back is bravery. Is going to no-shield the Water Pulse. Does go Trailblaze here. If he went Swift, he'd be one off the Swift. But Akami shields and can now outpace. Re next time to not go 6 times week 2 Pokemon? Oh no. What were you 6 times week 2? Wasn't this wireless? Undercharge is still KOs. Goes for Pulse. Yeah, Slam wouldn't quite do it, so I like just guaranteeing the KO. Like, Emp does wall the energy, but, like, the slaps are deleting it. Oh, it's goalie. Okay. But yeah, there just isn't a loose con at this point. Actually, if he loses cap. If he loses cap. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, no. I'm starting to get a little tired. I missed that one. Yo, Hikami, let's go. They are speeding through these. Oh, my goodness. Loses finals. Donna versus Effie Mastix. Scizor, Credilli, Moltres, Diggersby, Shadow Annihilate, Blastoise. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is very Glisopodable. Shadow Dust Noir. Oh, no. Into the Zwilus. Oh, oh, no. My goodness. Yeah, Murkrow's a very cool Pokemon. You have pings in my server. What are they from? Ah, people streaming for Go Battle Weekend. Yeah, the only restriction we had on competing is we did have age divisions at one point, but we don't have those anymore. But yeah, this is turbo over. Yeah, should have slammed, but doesn't really matter. You don't want to blind slam knowing there's a Noir. Letting him get this huge energy head start. A little spooky. Yeah, Zephy not switching kind of opens the door here. He does have a lot of energy, but he can't farm down, so he's forced to throw. Yeah, he just lets us go, and because his play is to bug bite down. Yeah, he's only getting one, but he just always shields this because it'll do more than a move from a Stunfisk. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think There's so much energy on the Fisk. I think Stunfisk up. It's going to be close. No. 2 don't KO. 2 don't KO. Ford is a god. Ford is a god. Donna wins. Yo, that's 12 elo better than yesterday. Laugh out loud. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot that Ford is the main fucking character in this story. Let's go, Fortress. Oh my heavens. Look at that farm. Him staying and conceding health on the Stunfisk is what ended up burning him. Yeah, he stayed too long, exactly. Because Stunfisk health is what makes the Ford matchup a bad one. But by taking the dynamic punch, suddenly it could get bug bitten down. It was so fine. There's no difference other than the color flying. Oh, he hit his ass with the 10% con. He hit his ass with the 10% con. Yeah, Pulse is cheaper, so it is typically preferred. Oh, DRE. DRE moment. I mean, it doesn't matter, because by switching out, he lost himself the game. If he just stayed in, and he would have been fine. But he switched out of a winning matchup, and that costs him. Because he just wins this game off of alignment if he doesn't pivot. There's a Bulldoze debuff, which is obviously not ideal. Alignment throw there, he was a little surprised, so clearly it wasn't intentional. Donna's obviously an incredibly good player, but I think that was a rare misstep from him, was pivoting out of a winning matchup. Because I get the idea behind denying the energy, but it's a debuffed body slam, and Diggersby snacks that. Because of that first debuff as well, like, this Bulldoze is actually going to knock him out, I think. And then Zweilous just eats Dust Noir. Oh, he does actually still hang on. But not enough to get the tomb. Oh, poor Noir. I don't want to be the one to have to tell Noir what's going to happen. He's going to have to be one of y'all. Yeah, that's just curtains. Because Diggersby doesn't even have a move, so it's not even like a clock can be stalled. Yeah. Unfortunate. Astonish has never looked so unimpressive. What niche is Zweilous? It's a Guzzlord that has better matchups into slappers. I imagine, like, it is anti-Corsola. I believe I was told it was better into Credilli. But yeah, Guz, especially because people weren't running Claw, was so shit into the slappers. Like, it was not a good time to be a Guz Lord. Ooh, Tink. So, as the Noir player here, you need to be throwing a dynamic punch in the zeros. Getting the shield call right on a play rough puts you really far ahead. Yeah, Caden, that's the Go Battle Day research for them. All right. Yep. And he knows to dynamic punch. Zephy, if he has a good Tink, will get a bulldoze here. Oh, he tried to switch and bank it, but he missed the button and lost the bulldoze. Oh, missing that bulldoze. Catastrophic. As a second dynamic punch is reached. Zephy's set up in a good spot here, because in comes the Murkrow, and he can do a nice job of pressing the advantage here with the Murkrow. Pulse lands, yeah, and you just throw the slam here. Oh, we didn't throw the slam! We really wanted to get that shield down. We really wanted to get that shield down. You always no shield the first here. Because you can't afford to shield a Rock Tomb. I'm not sure about that, Caden. There's a slam bank. Does he just let this go? The Credilli is really, really low. So I think as Crow, you just take knockout. Oh, Crow, 1 HP live. Donna advances. Chris versus Pine Tree. King Gambit sighting. Last time he was on stream, he didn't bring the Gambit, and I was sad. Oh, no! Gambit into Corviknight. No! Like, I get the well, I mean, I guess Gambit walls the energy, right? Yo, what's up, MBJP? Well, there's a King Gambit on our screen, so it's going pretty fun. We're having a great time. There's a grown man getting King Gambited in 4K. Although he's a Corv on it. This matchup actually was somehow not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I guess I thought the sand attacks would do more damage. Nah, Blastoise is sick. I love seeing Blastoise. Ooh, get the boost. Charge Bug. Pivot Dilly. Puts up the shield because he has to. If he saves Charger, this gets really spooky. Honestly, Blaster doesn't really have much of anywhere to go. He will get 1 out of this, and that's by design. Corv saved energy, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Corv pivoted out. It's very, very low, but if he throws early with Dilly, it could open a window for a Corv. He's going to get one. There it is. Oh, had the Rock Tomb, chose not to throw it. But I guess he could just go for Charge a Farm, maybe. Yeah, I think he would have been better off just... Oh, but I think his clock just wasn't up. Ooh. When he applies a debuff, it's going to make life really awkward because Discharge is such a shit move. Anytime you have to rely on Discharge, it's terrible. Keep in mind, -1 Discharge. -1 Discharge. Bum! Bum! Has there ever been a bigger bum lifetime? I say no. I don't care that that's debuff. That should do more damage. But then again, Discharge being bad is good, so... Yeah, just Dilly cleans up because this Dilly's like 1 HP with no energy. Give Charge a Parabolic Charge. Heck no. Please no, MEJP. I'm on hands and knees, trainer, please. Do not give a Parabolic Charge. All right, ooh. Marowak Corv. He benched Charja, and Chris really disrespected with the line that he ran. I mean, Thunderbolt would make it worse, because it would be very slow to get to moves. It would turn into, like, a very inconsistent Pokemon. I'm not a big believer in Charja currently. Like, obviously, metas come and go, but I don't think Charja is at its strongest right now. Big fan of giving Zygarde Obstruct. Trainer, please. The Gambit. Answered with a Blaster. Oh, the free rollout. No. You can see the wince there. Big boy Blastoise. Can he snack too? Oh my god, he can snack too. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where did our battle go? What the fuck? Okay. We were here. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. That Corv is loaded. It has so much energy. Yeah, he's just looking to pivot, which is the right call. He's behind by a turn, which you don't love in the mirror, but with the amount of energy he has on Corv, he should still be really fine. Because this just stall clock, and then you can use Corv to start picking off KOs. I'm good, Piplup, thank you. Because I believe you have at least 2 air cutters on that Corv. Like, the Corv is loaded. So I think, yeah, you can just let this go, click Grass Knot, and then you just send in the Corv, and Corv hits everything. Oh, he puts up the shield. Oh, payback time. Yeah, there it is. All that energy. Payback, I think, misses this knockout, but not by much. In comes Marrow. Payback number 2. GG's. All right, Chris today, too. Let's go. With leafage or powder snow. I've seen both. I'm honestly not a massive believer in it, but I understand why people use it. Ooh, RGR versus Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime trying to steal another regional away from the EU. Is Nighttime still in a Luminosity Gaming jersey? Didn't Luminosity Gaming, like, die? He's still in a Luminosity jersey. But I thought Luminosity Gaming, like, shut down. Ooh, Fury Cutter goalie. He's very soft to Pangoro. He's kind of forced into, like, goalie Gastro every game. Oh, you lost to NTC? Gotcha. Ooh, Goro. It's a shiny Goro, too. I really like a light and casual 7 and a move here. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you just take the free one. Pandemonium time? Yes. I typically do, yes. Ooh, he's baiting him. The crazy bubbles. Does NTC fall for it? He does! The shield goes up. And now it's CC time. This is going to hurt. Does NTC double shield? The backline doesn't want to see Gastro, so the double shield's going to really pay dividends for Nighttime Clasher as it forces him into a Talonflame. A bait doesn't help him here in terms of, like, Talon still gets the fly. Like, it'll get him to the Water Pulse faster, but this is where the poor synergy of Water Pulse and Body Slam are unfortunate. Like, this is where if Water Pulse was 45, he could have outpaced, but it's 50, so he can't. It throws Pulse. Pulse will take the knockout. And it's going to need to be a Tinkaton Masterclass in the back. In comes Goro, answered with the goalie. Goro. Oh, baby. That's actual 1 HP. Look at that health bar, man. Oh, it's DRE. Oh, that sucks. Actual damage registration error. Someone asked earlier in chat, what is damage registration error? It's literally that. I was waiting for this exact moment. NTC having a lot of Pokemon still alive is helpful. He has energy on the Noir, and he has multiple catch, like, things that he can catch on. Obviously, clock not yet up. RGR is to overfarm to try and outpace the Noir, but Noir should have the energy needed to take home this win. Because Noir, which should get brought in here, should be 2 off. And so it should be a cap tie. Yeah. It's unfortunate because RGR, I think if he overfarms more, then he doesn't survive the second Astonish. So he was kind of just in a lose-lose. Oh, but the Astonish wouldn't have landed. So yeah, maybe he had to. Oh, disastrous lead for RGR. Shadow Talonflame save switch, and Nighttime is no switch into this. Oh my goodness. He has nothing that wants to see a Shadow Talonflame on this line of 3. Because keep in mind, it's Fury Cutter, Golisopod. In comes the Gastro. RGR would love nothing more than to get his shield back and then to get a Corsola farm to threaten a gem onto the Moltres. That is like the best case scenario, because baiting out Gastro is big because it sets up Tink. But that's like RGR's way back in, is getting the shield, forcing NTC to throw, and then getting sick Corsola farm. If he can get 3 Astonishes, that'd be nice. I think I'll only get 2, but hopefully he gets 3. Oh, he does get 3. Nice. Because the main goal is you just want to be able to outpace the Moltres and threaten it. And this is a situation where I like, had he thrown instantly, I wouldn't have hated it. He just lets it go. But yeah, NTC loses. Because he's guaranteed to move, because the Fury Cutters don't do enough, so he's guaranteed to move into the Golisopod. And then Tink just cleans zeros. Yes, so the live streams do stay up, what MEJP said. But I think I only have music on Twitch today, so it should be able to go back up pretty immediately. The insane bubbles strike again. RGR. We're going to game 3, folks. Can RGR get yet another Swede into top cut? Ooh. Check the Noir health bar. We saw the earlier one after 4 was in the yellow. What about this Noir? This Noir's in the green. And that's the important thing to like visually keep your eye on. Is after 4, is it yellow or is it green? If it's green, you have to throw as the Corsola. If it's yellow, you can farm it down. Yeah, does he just sack this? This could get a little scary. In comes the Talonflame. Talonflame just wants the energy, because the energy lead can sweep, but this could force NTC out. It does. But it's Gastro, so he's kind of forced to stay. There's not a good time for him to throw. Yeah. He's going to have to throw an alignment at some point, so he may as well throw an alignment here. I mean, you have to shield this. You need the Incinerate damage to land. You need the Incinerate damage to land. Good fly. If he ever shields this, then you just leave. But he should let this go. Did goalie get 7 there? I'll have to look at the energy bar. It looks like goalie got 1 more than it should have. No, it didn't. Ooh. He farms up. NTC let him escape. Oh, this is going to be a weird endgame. It's going to be a weird endgame. This is going to be close. I think... Oh, God. NTC needs a catch for sure. They're both over farming. Oh my goodness, NTC! NTC the catch! Oh no! Catastrophe for RGR. NTC back in it, farming up here. He throws. He'll take the knockout. I don't think he has enough to outpace the Talon, though. I think he needed to farm more. And he doesn't. Oh, man. Oh, man. He didn't farm enough. RGR, the energy management on the Talon, takes him to day 2. Ooh, Cashton versus Snowman. They played earlier, so this is a rematch. Yeah, I need RGR to win just to see if he stops looking stressed out. Ooh, Marowak and a fur, and now where Cashton wants to be. Yeah, I get that he didn't want to take the bulldoze, but he had to. Pod does live the bulldoze, yes. But yeah, he would have had to take the bulldoze and overfarm to where he was like 2 Fury Cutters off the move to not take the Incinerate. Oh my goodness, the Altaria catch. Oh baby. Catching the Bone Club. He rebanks this energy. He chooses Emp. Interesting. So doesn't choose Dilly. Hey, sounds good, Tara. Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. Hope you have a wonderful time grinding. All right, Drill Peck takes the knockout. Ooh, the Azumarill catch. Death by 1,000 bubbles is loading. Does get another one. Azu still technically doesn't have to shield this if he doesn't want to, but he will put up the shield. The Emp is still around, so he brings in the Emp because he just wants him to throw energy. Yeah, Empoleon is very, very frail. And Dilly is the reveal. Kept tie there. The thing is because he's able to undo the Trailblaze immediately. Or... Wait, what? How did he miss a turn? What the fuck? He just full on missed a turn. He full on missed a turn. Ooh, loses it. That's unfortunate. I assume they're going to talk about the missed turn. I want to see if there was anywhere else that he missed a turn. And, like, does that impact things? Okay, that all works as per normal. Yo, sounds good. So he misses a turn there. It doesn't make him take any extra damage. I think I would let this match stand. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I think I would let this match stand. Unless there was something that I missed. Key loss is Annihilate. That's a fake Pokemon. Okay, it looks like the match result did stand. Oh my god, Scizor into Credilli. Marowak. Banks Energy. Goes Alt. Like, unless I was missing something, that impacted his ability to cap tie, but he loses that cap tie. So it basically played out the way it would have normally. Oh, nice overfarm by Cashton. And you just... This doesn't knock out. Good matchup knowledge by Cashton. I don't think he gets farmed down in the twos by boosted sucker punches. That's what he has to try for. That's what he has to try for sure. But yeah, this being regular EMP helps a lot. Probably not streaming battles again later, nah, because we've been live for almost 4 hours. I'll do a few battles off stream just to get some content for a video. But I'm feeling the brain fry from being live for this many hours. Hydro Cannon lands. What a well-played game by Cashton there. What a well-played game by Cashton. Oh, here we go. Oh, Credillia to Azu. In comes Furret. He can just stay Rock Tomb will outpace by a turn, and then he can eventually realign Empoleon onto the Azu. The thing that could get a little tricky is when Scizor comes in, he could feel the need to bail out because you never want to give Scizor farm. Giving Scizor farm is like the worst thing in the history of Go Battle League that can be done. Unless you have like a Shadow Talonflame or some shit. So yeah, he just lets it go. But when he brings in Scizor, I'm expecting Cashton to bail. He could bail Marowak. Just because obviously it's going to lose to the Azu. But he just can't give Scizor the head start. He can't do it under any circumstances. Yep. And there it is. And this is fine for Cashton. Because the thing he had to avoid was just not letting Scizor run away with it. Because if Scizor gets up, like if Scizor gets like a 6 bullet punch head start, it's beating the Empoleon. Now, it's a bit of an interesting one. Do you bring in the Empoleon and try and get, like, infinite energy? Like, bring in Empoleon. So he's going to bring in the Dilly here. So it'll be a cap tie. I think being regular Emp, because we saw, like, Shadow Emp can be bullshitted through by Scizor. I think Snowman, can he get the Trailblaze? Okay. He Night Slashes and he no shields. I think he had a Trailblaze there. Yeah, because he's not farming down. I think he had a Trailblaze. He was up enough that with a Trailblaze. Does he farm down? Bullet Punch does nothing here. I think with the Trailblaze, there's a very real chance that he wins that. I would have to look at the exact numbers. But he Trailblazed second, and that's what's going to bite him. Yeah. He needed to Trailblaze first. And Cashton knows. Back-to-back moves. Hey, if Empoleon wins, Empoleon can be on the thumbnail. Let's go, Cashton. All right. All right, chat. I got to have a restroom break. So, hold on a sec. I'm going to run to the restroom, and I'll be back in like a minute or two. Denied? Nah. Okay, we're back. Oh, we got Maxi. Who's Maxi playing? Maxi versus Maxwell? Oh my goodness. I hope a Max wins. Emmy Weedle versus Max Prasad. Crazy matchup. Ooh, Steelix into Noir. We'll have to check Steelix moveset. Okay. Interesting, it's Quake. Sad part of these watch parties, if you don't get the ESPN slash Bleacher Report backdrop. Weedle baits and Maxi calls it stone cold from Maxi. What a play. And the Shadow Punch is caught onto the Moltres. Weedle's like, oh shit, I have a Tinkaton for this. Tinkaton, kill this man. Maxi's going to need a generational Golisopod performance. He's full set of the Brave Bird. Weedle looking at the team sheet. He's thinking about his options. Does he shield? Yes, he does. Putting up the shield. Now these fairy winds are going to be doing criminal damage. He's going to go for a play rough. He's going for a zero bubble. That's still knocking out. That's still knocking out. Takes the knockout. Weedle not pleased. In comes Golisopod. The big thing that helps Weedle in this scenario is the fact that one Aqua Jet does not put it into Fury Cutter downrange. So Play Rough does get shielded. So as Weedle, you know you can safely survive one, and Weedle knows it, so he's going to let it go. Play Rough coming through. Maxi, call to make. What does he do? He calls it, and the Play Rough lands. Yeah, Tink's double resist is incredibly clutch here. In comes the Dilly, and the Dilly will just be too healthy. Yep, and you just click Rock Tomb, and Maxi should just let this go because he knows it's over. Nah, he shields. He's playing it out to the bitter end. Oh, he gets the catch. Weedle's like, that'll show you to shield. We got to teach this man a lesson. Game's over. Oh, Weedle styling on him in game one. Maxi got to fight back. Fuck. Maxi, you can't let him treat you like that. Great lead. This Noir is going to be a nuisance no matter what. Like, there isn't a spectacular way for Maxi to get it off the field. And I think that's going to prove to be annoying. Okay, so he banks the energy and pivots. Oh, they're both very good at it, Caden. I think it can depend on the comp that you want. Mighty Anna is kind of forced into just forcing alignment, whereas Noir just has generally a lot better coverage. That's why Noir is seen more in Show 6, because it just has really consistent coverage. How much we got left? I think we're right at the end. Also, I hope your movie was good. Both trainers massively over farming. There's so much Corsola energy now. That could be a real problem. Oh, cool. Shadow Mightyena, Core of Swampert. I think I would want Pokemon that have stronger alignment than Core of Swampert. Because Core of Swampert, like something like a Gator, just runs through that. And also, so I think the idea is there, but I think core, like Steel Flyer plus Mudboy is not as strong of a core as it once was. Yo, what's up, Zwilus? Zwilus! I imagine it has brought you great joy to see all these Zwilus. The Zwilus are out. Ooh, predicts the combo. I'm going to hedge my bets and say a Swede wins it. There's a lot of them in Top Cut. There's a lot of them in Top Cut. It made watching the broadcast very irritating because a lot of people talk about you all the time. Oh, that's funny. He undercharges. Tink. He needs this to debuff. 50-50. Max is looking at him. Yeah, Weedle's frustrated. Yeah, because he was 3 off, right? Yeah, 3 off means that Weedle couldn't have committed. His only way out was the 50-50 con, and he didn't get it. Steelix Tink. Ooh. A cooked lead. Yo! Got the legend with the 5-0? Oh, let's go! Oh, I'm doing great. Yo, leak the team? Leak the team. I know we got some people in here still looking to climb. A true OG coming back and hitting legend. You love to hear it. I'm doing great, man. My sister and her husband welcomed a healthy baby boy into the world 2 days ago. So my parents were in town. We got to go visit them, which was awesome. So yeah, it's been a very tiring week, but a very good week. Yo, did Weedle call a bait? I looked away. Oh my God, Weedle called it. Nice. Let's go, Weedle. And this is not enough for a Quake. Yeah, throws at the absolute last second here. Pod, Gastro in the back. Ooh, Maxi Shields. Energy from Dilly does go far here. In comes Dilly. It's an annoying acid down. Oh, that's fair. You're good. Big Unk indeed. I had to shave the beard. We're rocking a mustache for the uncle era. Yeah, Marion, I ended up binning a bunch of those items. Oh, Steelix! Steelix refused to get acided down. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. He blind rock tombed. Maxi, life on the line, calls the bait. Maxi should still lose this, but he's trying, man. He's trying. Yeah, because goalie's just so illegally dead to Shadow Noir. Hey, have a good night, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Noir is just so oppressive. Oh, he threw an alignment. What? Wait. Was Weedle's clock up? Oh, it was just not up. It was just not up. Oh, he thought the clock was up. Well, he would have got farmed anyway. He would have got farmed anyway. Yeah. There is still more. A mind joke and tomahawk. This is the final match of the day, folks. Closed team sheets to be a bit interesting. Ooh. Scizor Steelix. There's a talent in the back. So if Scizor switches out, it's cooked. But so far it hasn't. Because, like, factions and stuff like that have, like, community-run formats will give you the ability to switch moves for certain matchups. So, oh, Night Slash boost. And he knows that as Scizor, you don't Trailblaze a Steelix because you get farmed down. You do 2 Night Slash. You just go for it and just hope that Azu can sweep. Ooh, the pivot out into the Furret. Normally a Swift at this health range wouldn't be a problem, but he's Fang's debuff, so he will actually have to put up a shield. Man, I'm gonna have to go like sleep after this. I guess I haven't watched Party in a while, but like staring at this light for this long has fried my eyes. My eyes are absolutely cooked. Talon, but it's Azu. The thing is, Fly does a lot, and Steelix is still alive. And you always call the first, right? Because if he flame charges, that's like the one way you lose. Oh, he shields the first. Interesting. Azu can always safely do one in the move because the instant won't register. So. Because preserving health at this point is basically going to be what matters. The Steelix still has like an annoying amount of HP on it, though. It can very well get a Fangs. And does. Does he live it? Does he live it? Azu! It lives! Damage registration error? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I think they would have KO'd. Because normally from that range it wouldn't, but this is like a Psychic Fangs had landed. I think it's... That sucks. That sucks. That's painful. Omar, they will oftentimes write down what lines the opponent ran, tendencies they have, anything that can help them strategize for future games. Ooh, Furret into Corsola. It's hard to come back from Furret into Corsola. Does he just Swift then Steelix here? Yeah. This is going to be so fucking annoying for a mind joke to try and play his way out of. I don't want to call it as cooked already, but I think it's cooked. I think Furry just wins this. Yeah, he just wants to apply debuffs early. Yeah, they are mirror teams in a different order. And order matters quite a bit. Ooh, Steelix hangs on to get a Fangs. Damn, I had a sneeze, but it abandoned me. Yeah, because the Corsola fast move damage is so annoying. He's going for it. He lands the Quake. Unfortunately, I still don't think it's enough. Like, Corsola's bulk is just so unbelievably good here. Well, I'm of the belief that DRE being reviewable would be a nightmare. Just because it would take them 12 years. He lets it go. He knows he's short of a Quake. Oh, he wasn't short of a Quake. Holy fuck. So he had it. I stand corrected. So that's just saying he's not psycho enough. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Flandream? Welcome in. Yeah, Europe's been trying out a bunch of different casters, which is cool. But boosted sucker punches are too much. And even at -2 defense, you just tank the Astonishes too well. Yep, GG's. All right, Tomahawk today too. And there it is. Yep, and that's all there is. There isn't any more. All right, chat. We've done. We did it. I'm suddenly not feeling well. So I will be, I mean, the good news is we're done, but I've been not feeling well for a bit. So I'm going to end stream and go lay down and hopefully feel better. But yeah, thank you for tuning in today. Solid little 4 hour, 15 minutes. Appreciate y'all and y'all be well. All right. Peace.